All right, so we're live, episode 4. Episode 4. Um, I'm gonna try to bring Brendan in. Um, Hopefully, I can get maybe GC come in later on. We're gonna try to do this till 9 o'clock. 3.5 hours, possibly, maybe 4. But I'll go for 3.5. Uh, Around 9 o'clock. That's where I'm gonna end the podcast. This episode 4. Um, Speaking of GeForce Now, something interesting I just noticed when I went to GeForce Now, they have now a Battlefield 4 and Battlefield 5 included. So that's pretty good because the best way to, run Battlefield 5 and Battlefield 4, it's with a high-end PC. So now you have the ability to run Battlefield 5 on GeForce Now. This also shows me that we'll probably see Battlefield 2042 down the road, maybe this year, on GeForce Now as well. I think that'll be perfect way to test 3080. So it's good to see that EA is on board. We might see FIFA, we might see Mad, we might see some other games from EA, but I have a feeling we'll definitely see Battlefield 2042 on GeForce Now. Also, remember every Thursday, GeForce has new games. 4 new games are being added on GeForce Now. So every Thursday, there's a 4 new games that you can have to play on GeForce Now. So there's that too. All right. Let me just go to Twitter. Let me invite people who want to come in. Even on Twitter, you can come in. Remember, guys, it doesn't cost you anything to come in to talk to me. You just need a microphone. You don't have to show your face. It doesn't cost you anything to chat, to type. It's all there. It's free. If you feel comfortable talking, you can come in. You can talk. Or if don't feel comfortable showing your face and camera, that's fine too. You can just talk through microphone. And I'm gonna put this on the Twitter for people who want to join in. Um, put it right here. Live episode 4. There it is. I'm also gonna put on a YouTube on a community. If you go to community YouTube, you're gonna see it there as well. So put the episode 4. There we go, right there. You just click on that link and you're good to go. Pretty much, that's it. Um, I'm also gonna put it up here as well. Uh, hey, what's up, Tony? How are you, Tony? How you doing, brother? Oh, you got your headset charged up and ready to go? Awesome, brother. I'm ready, man. I'm ready as you are. Um, so you just gotta, you know what to do, right, Tony? Just hit that link, and you're ready to rock and roll. You'll be there in 30 minutes. That's fine, dude. 30 minutes more than enough. 30 minutes is more than I need. But I'm gonna do a short one. It's gonna be 3.5 hours. It's not gonna be like we did yesterday, 4 hours. I'm gonna just do it like 3.5. Hey, what's up, Holt? How you doing, man? The subject is anything. John Jones, you could actually come in and you can talk about some subjects, if you're not, shy enough to maybe show your face or show your voice and talk about it. Subject can be anything, guys. It's up to you. You are insecure enough. I don't know. Maybe you guys are insecure and you don't want to come in and talk, but that's fine. But do me a favor. If you're gonna type on the chat room, just remember, uh, I don't know who you are behind that keyboard, but I think if you want to talk about something, if you want to come in here, I think you should do that. Click on that link and talk about what you want to talk about. And guys, don't demand me to play a video game. You want me to demand to play a video game, you're gonna have to become a member. All right. For that, you have to pay. All right, Mr. Snaps. Fair game. Yeah. Oh, he's from your channel. Oh, okay. Thanks, Tony, for letting me know. Um, yeah, guys, listen. When you type in here, um, you got to explain yourself. You can just come in because I don't know you. You could be an alien from another planet. Like that's why I leave that link, guys. Uh, if you want to talk about something, if you are not insecure to talk about it, you should come in and talk about it. But this other guy, which I'm gonna block in a minute, not John, but the other asshole, which I'm gonna block in a minute, dude, you don't bark orders to me. You want to bark orders? Become a member. Okay. Oh, you already blocked him. I see. You already got him. I'm not your dude. Hold on. Who is this guy? Not your dude, man. Call your call your brother a dude, not me. I'm not your dude. I'm not your brother, man. I'm your total stranger. When you pay some money, when you become a member, then you can tell me what to play, what games to play, dude. I'm not your dude. I'm not your brother. I'm a total stranger to you, man. Thanks. All right, GC. I know you're busy on the Unreal Engine 5. You've been working on that, right? The Unity Unreal Engine 5. You and Anthony Kenneth Believer. Oh, that's good, man. Tony's a friend. I consider Tony my friend. Um, all right, GC. GC, I'll be doing this till like 8:30, around 9 o'clock. So I'm just kind of giving you a heads up, letting you know that once it hits 6 o'clock your time, dude, I'm out of here. Which means Pacific time, your time, 6 o'clock, because I only got till 9 o'clock to do this. So I'm just letting you guys know, uh, you know, how long I'm going to do this. So how's that coming together, the Unity? Have you like made any progress, like as far as making like the first concept, or I don't know, maybe a figure or something, or did you lay out any base on like the level that you're working on? Oh, all right, not a problem, Tony. Take your time. Take your time. Maybe you can show me, Tony, on here. Um, Maybe you can show me what you're working on, like on the. You can give me a link or something, or like I can check it out, or maybe people can see like how far, or on your laptop. Maybe if you want to show it like it through a video feed, through video camera, maybe you can show your laptop so people can see like how far you are in with the Unity and Real Engine 5, because it's it's pretty challenging from what I understand, you know, building the levels. Yeah, yeah, building the levels and putting the whole concept together. It can take a while to build that, man. But I'm intrigued to see, you know, how it works, you know. Uh, I know it's a time consuming, right? Building your own game and all that, man. That's got to be a time consuming uh, job. Still early stages. I got it. Man, maybe a year from now, dude, you'll be on a Steam green lighted on the Steam community green light, and who knows, man? We might be beta testing your video game, and then it gets approved and early access or something. You never know, Tony. You never know, man. And next thing you know, people are buying your game. So there you go. All right, G, so you got a beer run? All right, brother. Can't wait to see some more of those photos, man, of the, you know, Monroe beer run. Sounds like a movie, like a beer run. Today's a beer run. Oh, using it to make movies. Oh, you mean like oh, you mean like one of those movies like um Sharknado, right? Like Sharknado where you see the sharks flying around and all that, like one of those sci-fi B movies. Um you tried but the Melon isn't letting you join. Well, that's strange. Do you have a camera? Do you have a You gotta have a microphone, dude. You gotta have either a microphone or a camera, one or the other. Um, if you don't have a microphone, it's not gonna let you do it. You know, you gotta have uh, something. You know, this is not like where you can come in and chat. This is a podcast. You gotta have a camera or a microphone. I can make entire movie within Unreal Engine 5. It's amazing. Yeah, dude, I could, dude. I can't wait to see you. To see what you're gonna do with that. Honestly, because I'm interested as well. Because I know it's, dude. I know it's not easy, man. It's time consuming to make those effects and After Effects and all of that. And I mean, it takes a while to do that. Hold on a second. Did I just? Oh, there you are. Hey, Holt,
So, can
man.
you hear us, Melon?
How are you, man? How you doing, bro?
No.
Hold on one
There it
sec.
is.
I think I just dropped something. Doesn't matter. Oh, there it is. Keep dropping stuff. How you doing, man? Oh, you hold on. Oh, you left? Okay, not a problem, Holt. It's all good, man. Take your time. All right, go ahead. 2 seconds, right? I like eating chicken nuggets because I'm vegan. That's all right, dude. I have nothing against vegans. It's whatever. I'm whatever you like, man. The way I look at everything is like this. Um, Whatever you like for you, that's fine by me. My only problem with people is it's when they start telling me that this is how I should live, or this is how I should eat, or this is how I should think, or this is what I should believe. When people start telling me, well, I just don't like people telling me what to do. I respect people. I respect people's way of living. I respect people's, you know, habits or whatever habits they have. As long as they're not selling me their habits, as long as they're not telling me like this is how you should live, this is how you should eat, and this and that. But I respect everyone's way of living. That's why it's your private life. Do what you want with your private life. No one should interfere. As an adult, as a mature person, no one should tell you how you should live it and what you should do. And if people tell you that, then tell them to go fuck themselves. If somebody tells you, this is why I cut people right away. This is why no one fucks with me in real life and online, offline. Whenever someone comes to me, approaches me, and tells me, "Hey, you should," and I said, "No, no, no, shut the fuck up. Don't fucking tell me what to do. Go be on your fucking way. Do what you gotta do. Don't fucking tell me." And they usually back off. Whether it's a colleague at work or this or that, I cut people right away. I cut them off immediately, and I tell them, "Dude, I don't give a fuck what you're selling. I am buying. Fuck off." Um, you have to do that with people because you have to let them know that you don't like to be treated like you're some kind of a customer and they're trying to sell you some shit. Or they're trying to tell you this is what you should do, or this is why with me, no one can fuck with me, no one can bullshit me, no one can pull fucking wood in front of my eyes because I already stopped them in the beginning, and I tell them, hey, dude, that shit, sell that shit elsewhere, not here with me. And this is important lesson for you guys out there because people will try to cross that line. People will try to think you're some fucking yay or some idiot. And you gotta let them know in the beginning, dude, don't play don't play those fucking games with me. Uh, Play those games with your fucking whatever, but not with me. And you have to be straight up and direct. I know this might sound kind of harsh to some people, but you have to be direct. If you're not direct, then you might as well pull down your pants and get fucked in the ass for free. You have to be fucking direct. This doesn't mean you have to be an asshole to everybody. I don't want you to be an asshole to everybody. There's good people out there, but there's going to be 95% out there that's going to try to approach you and try to sell you some bullshit, try to maneuver you, try to bullshit you. And you have to cut them short and you have to be direct with them. You have to let them know what fucking time it is. You have to do that. That's the way it is on the streets. That's the way it is out in the real world. And if you don't do that, they're gonna maneuver you. They're gonna bully you, and you will become their bitch, and they'll get rich on your account, on your fucking account. So this is the lesson learned for you guys out there. You have to do that. If you don't do that, well, you only get yourself to blame because you allow that person to maneuver you. You allow that person to attach the strings on your shoulders and then keep moving you. That's it. You have to be direct, man. All right, Holt, are you still working on that camera and audio? Because when you came in, uh, it was just fine, dude. I can hear you, I can see you, but then you left. I don't know. I hope you're not like insecure, bro, about being on. Look, man, if you are not comfortable, that's dude. Holt, you can tell me, bro. It's all right. Um, are you coming in now? Yeah, because I just want to make sure. I don't want to force anybody to be on here if they're not comfortable. I don't do that. I don't like forcing anybody. That's not me. Only free will. If you feel comfortable talking about what you want to talk about, then you can come in. But I will never force anything, against someone's will. You know. All right, brother. All right, cool. I would like to talk to you, man. I like to learn more about you, man. Like to ask you some questions and whatnot, to see what you're all about. Yeah, that's what this whole podcast is about. It's about uh, listening about other people's stories. Maybe other people can learn from your story. You might have something in your life that happened to you. I'm sure everybody has. And if you feel comfortable, you can talk about it. And maybe stuff that you've been through can help others, or stuff I've been through can help others. We all have stories. We all have we all have secrets. It's just we haven't got to everyone's secrets yet. But I think podcast is a good way to talk about like the past, and uh, if you feel comfortable about it, and then people can learn from that. They can watch these podcasts and they can learn some, especially the kids these days, being born into this unholy, ungodly mess we're in right now, of this of fuck fest, of treachery, that we're being born into right now. It's a fuck fest of treachery, of lies and deceit and bullshit. And I think when they watch these podcasts, I think it can help them, learn something, and they can soak it all in, learn from it, and then when they go out there in the real world, they can actually use that as a good knowledge. Hey, there you are, brother. How you
It,
doing, man?
you
Good to
good?
see you, man. Looking
I,
good.
I,
Looking
I, I,
great.
I can hear you now. My problem is I'm a visually impaired gamer, and when I'm not used to these like OBS and settings, and when I was doing the drop down box, I wasn't selecting the actual correct audio, and it was just selecting everything. And I was toggling through, going, "Oh, I really want to drop in and see what's it all about," because I really love the podcast format. You know,
Yeah, me too, man. Yeah. Look, this is what I was telling people like earlier. I just said, I think this is a good way for people to learn about uh everyone, like even my past, your past, if people are comfortable, because it could help. I know people are out there struggling and suffering, man. I know that for a fact. And sometimes they need something to cling on to, and they can't find anything to hold on to, like even like they're like not even a role model, right? And then they start getting anxiety and they're getting confused and they don't know what to believe in anymore. So I'm like, this could maybe help them. This could help them actually um, learn something, and realize that, hey, you're not alone. Everything you're going through, everybody's going through. It's just a matter of people admitting it or not admitting it. That's the only reason why you don't hear about it too much from other people. But this could help them kind of like, you know, put themselves in a different direction instead of the direction they're going through, and they can learn and say, hey, maybe I shouldn't do this and that, maybe I shouldn't act that way, maybe I shouldn't be that kind of a person, maybe I should be able to pick my fights and not be like a one-legged man, picking on every fight. Maybe I should go ahead and be more smart about how I move and through the life, and how I choose my friends, and things like that. And that's what I try to do on this podcast, and all of you guys can join in, hold, and everybody can come in, and if you feel comfortable talking about what you want to talk about, and something that can help people. The only like thing I don't tolerate, like I told everybody, is like if somebody comes in discriminating or hating on someone, like that stuff. Obviously I can't allow that, because I'm not about that. I'm about lifting people's spirits up. I'm about honesty. Honestly, the honesty is the key word. Uh, Honesty is the most important thing in life. It's the biggest lottery ticket you can have, because when you are honest, there's good people out there who's going to see that, and they're going to lean on to that, and they're going to open all kinds of doors for you, because they see that this person is honest, trustworthy. It's not BSing. It's not maneuvering. It's not selling me cooked up lies every other 5-10 minutes, and that's what I really want this whole podcast joint to be about. Go ahead,
Yeah,
hold. If you
yeah.
wanna, you take the mic. Go ahead.
Yeah, so like I said, I was watching yesterday's show and I seen our friend Brandon come in and he was talking about his experiences and all that. And I was like, wow, with Mr. 4K opens it up next podcast. I'm definitely going to jump in from my experience because, like I said, I'm a visually impaired gamer who, sight is deteriorating over the years. And my hobby is in gaming. So I feel like when games and games and platforms and movies don't accommodate me, I feel like I'm getting left out of something that I'm really passionate about. So I applaud like developers like The Last of Us who have got like really great accessibility for gamers like myself and other gamers, that when I play other games that do not have the minimal requirements for me to play a game, I'm like, damn you, what's all this about in 2022? It should be more accessible friendly for everyone. Like, for example, the other day I was playing like GeForce Now, and the scalability option of like trying to follow this little pointer was like 2 pixels, and I was like, I'm not getting this on any other device. Why am I getting it on my TV? And I contacted people like to try and say, you having this issue? And they accepted it.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, I can't. I'm using a controller, I'm pressing A, I'm skipping through the menus, then out of nowhere I'm getting this 2 pixel pointer that's just totally restricting me playing this game. And I thought, this is not acceptable in 2022.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Hey, by the way, welcome, Brendan. How are you? How you doing,
You
brother?
good, my man?
Yeah. How are you?
No, not really.
How's your
Yeah.
stepdad?
Not too good.
Is he still? Did he get himself checked in today, or did they
Next Tuesday.
next Tuesday? Oh,
Yeah,
I
they
see.
can't get him in.
Oh, okay. We got to know about somebody else coming in. Name's Otter OTR. Do you have a microphone, OTR? Hold on. Let me see.
Because over here it's all booked up in the hospitals.
Oh, I see. I see.
Is that all COVID related? I guess. Over there?
Yes, it's bad.
Yeah.
It's bad up
Same
here
o-
north.
Same over here. Like I said, my twin, he busted his eye open the other day, fell right onto a concrete pillar because his balance was off and his sight, and he hit the pillar, busted his eye open. Tried to ring an ambulance. It was a 3-hour wait. So it was like because of COVID. So we just said, let's just go to the hospital.
Yeah.
So I can imagine people with serious issues are just getting put in the back line, I guess.
That sucks.
Hey,
Sorry to hear that.
if you guys don't mind, I'm just gonna make a quick call, but you can go ahead, Brendan. You can take over for a little bit. You can talk to Holt.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just give like 3 minutes, 4 minutes, guys. It's just something you got to take. People calling me when I'm doing podcasts, unbelievable, man. Yeah.
So when you're not in the hospital, Brandon, are you gaming, watching any TVs? What you've been up to of late?
This.
Is that it?
That's it. That's how our game is. S21.
Yeah, you've got exactly the same. So you just invested into that one, have you? The Android market. Cool. So
You too, or no?
yeah, I've got a S21 exactly the same, my man. I'm all Android all the way. So what, you gaming on that? What are you playing?
Guardians of the Galaxy. PC Simulator.
So I guess GeForce Now.
Yeah. And
Did you
Stadia. I do that. My cousin has Stadia now.
Oh, cool.
And GeForce, and he's quitting systems.
There you go. He's getting rid of it. You're not pushing like the
He just wants the PlayStation, and that's it. Screw Xbox. He had Xbox, didn't like it, and then he just left.
No.
Sold it too. So both of them, the S and X.
Did he make a profit, or was he doing it for his own? Just
no. He wanted it, and he didn't like it, so he left. So he hated it. And then he liked Stadia. So
yeah. So you didn't pick up your consoles? Because I remember last time I spoke to you, you were actually going to invest in the consoles. But I knew like scalpers was a huge thing over there.
right here, I got him.
There you go. It's very
and
nice.
the back is the Xbox, and then PlayStation is huge, and that's a Sprite.
Yeah, because I heard you two guys speak yesterday about GameFly. So you're just actually going to rent and play the games and send them back off.
Yeah, I got. I'll show you on here. I'll show you true. Where is it? Yeah, it's. I wish it was in UK because I know where you were at. Your games are expensive. These two.
I mean, on GeForce Now, if you want to play that on GeForce Now, it went on sale, I guess, and they're giving $10 coupons left, right, and centre. So for people who actually wanted to play Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy, it is actually a cheap enough game to buy when on sale. Of course, any other time it's just too expensive. Like I said, I heard you guys yesterday speaking about like the price tag of games and how you can't justify it these days, and it's just going up and up, isn't it? You know, what I mean,
do you got the sales that we got?
Well, it's the same storefront
on Steam.
Isn't it? Yeah, same storefront, I guess. You know, we all speak English, and our localization is practically the same. So can't see why not. Just the digits are changing, the currency.
And I just got Peacock for free.
Where'd you get that from? The Epic Store?
Or... No, my dad. You know, his account on Xfinity, so I don't have to pay that Primo for Peacock. I got it for free.
Oh, there you go.
For a whole year.
I would love to have Peacock here. We can't actually get Peacock over here. I've got HBO. I've got HBO Max with a workaround, and I've got CW Network with a workaround. But I can't get Paramount, and I can't get Peacock, which is annoying me because I want to watch Star Trek Discovery season 4. But I want it in like a really high fidelity 4K Dolby Vision, like Netflix used to.
I was going to ask you, do you want to be a part of the Fans or Gamers crew?
Yeah, sure. I'll drop in as a guest when you can pop the link in.
I'll let you do the streaming. I'll let you do the whatever you want to do on there. Then.
That just talk, mate. You know, go with the flow and see how it goes. Yeah. So I wanted to actually watch Star Trek Discovery on Paramount, but I can't get it. I can't get it here.
You can't get that? That is so much better than anything.
Even better than HBO Max?
Yes.
Because I know, like, I got HBO Max because I wanted all the Warner Brother movies. So, like, the last one I watched was The Matrix Resurrection. So
that make me mad.
Yeah, well, you know, they shouldn't have brought it back, should they?
Sorry about that, guys.
Mr. Fook is one of my crew, too, on the Fans or Gamers.
Yeah. I remember you saying that. We'd done a podcast about 2 weeks ago, and you were saying that people.
We're gonna do it. Yeah, we're gonna do it, and then I'm doing the Stadia one, the GeForce one, and I'm gonna raise money for my dad.
Yeah, so. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. That your dad's going, your stepdad, and first your aunt, now your stepdad.
Oh, she's got a couple more weeks.
Yeah, hold on, let me see what this guy's all about. Hey, what's up, Otto? You got a microphone? Otto, man, if you don't show yourself, if you don't say anything, man, I got to kick you out of here. Nothing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You out, bro. Got to go. All right. Anyway.
But I can't stand all like this greasy thing because, like, you know, United States, United Kingdom, or other, you know, English speaking territories, we all should actually have the same apps, because if we don't have the same apps, people are just going to go to piracy, and all these great shows are just getting robbed. Where if they went to me, here's the new Game of Thrones, here's the new Peacemaker, here's blah blah blah, I would pay my money and invest into these services, and it'll just help everyone else. Because of like AT&T and all the providers over there, they just want to keep it as their company worth, don't they?
Well, yeah. I mean, absolutely. Listen, no one should be anybody who does that kind of a shit. It's obviously it's a shitty person. You don't want to be around that person. You know, anybody. I have no respect or sympathy for anybody who is ripping people off, who's scamming people. To me, you're like a Napoleon cardboard, man. To me, you're like a toilet paper I used to wipe my ass off. I pay no mind to you. You know, that's how I am. I don't give a shit how they feel. And me, only one thing rules my relationships is honesty. I don't give a fuck about money. Money comes and goes. Made some money today, lose some money fucking tomorrow. Money's there to come and go. You know what? All these, I'm going to say something that I'm going to say it anyway. all these greedy motherfuckers who just think about money and they look at cash, they look at people as some fucking ATM machines. I hope when you go to your grave, when your time comes, I hope they bury you with a fucking loads of cash and see how much that fucking money is going to be worth to you 6 feet fucking under.
Well, it was so funny because around about Christmas,
Yeah.
someone actually shouted at me, "Get a life!" Blah 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 blah. And I thought to myself, I am so invested in my family. I've got a lovely family. We've got lovely ethics. I've got friends that I've known for 32 years. And I thought to myself, how can you sit there and say get a life when my life is great? And it's people like you trying to sort of devalue because of your standards. So I was like, I just say fuck them.
Yeah, well, people like that, man, you don't want to waste oxygen or time. People like that, dude, they're just they're not going anywhere, dude. Their life has been over a long time ago. They're just on a life support, whatever. I don't know what the fuck they even living for, to be honest with you. Do something with your life, man. Stop being some pussy ass hiding on your babushka's little basement or whatever, dude. Go out there, do something, take a fucking chance, take a fucking risk, do something with your life. Maybe you can do something positive instead of being this negative cunt with all these disposable emails, making all these bullshit, fake accounts, going around and just trying to fuck up other people's lives because your life sucks. And the reason your life sucks is because you suck, because you never had the fucking, the balls or courage to go out there and do something for yourself. You just wanted everything to be given to you because that's what you are. I mean, that's what some of these individuals are. They play a victim and they think everything should be given to them, and then they realize that's not how it works. And then karma hits them even harder. And now it's too late. Some of them are so deep into fucking karma, there is no saving them, dude. Really.
But I can't stand these people who've got brand loyalty. For example, I'm just picking a name out of my head, like Nike, for example. They'll look at a Nike shirt and they'll pay 5-6 times for this little branded tick on their shirt. And if you look back at the tag, they've got the same polyester blend, but they believe because they've got that little tick, their value of life and how they spend it is better than yours. And you feel like, get a grip, man. We could all buy that if we wanted to. Just some of us are more sensible. We don't have to walk around with all these things saying, look at my life because I've got branded XYZ.
All right, here's the question. John Jones asks, what do you guys do for a living? Well, John Jones, I wish I could tell you, but I can't because the nature of my job, it's just the way the job is. I cannot publicize it because it's, even this phone call I just had, it's confidential. I cannot tell you.
Strike one.
But no, he's okay. He's asking legitimate question. We're not going to block somebody for no, because he's asking a legitimate question. But I'm just letting him know he's actually Tony's friend.
Okay, I didn't know. Somebody has to.
Yeah, I'm just letting him know that I cannot talk about what my job is.
So,
mine sucks.
You guys, if you want to, and believe me, it's not a retail. It's not a mall security. None of that shit people told you. It's totally something different. But I cannot
Mine's
talk about
Walmart.
It. It's just I can't because I signed a contract that will not allow me to talk about it.
I was in one. I was in one of your streams a few months back, and I remember you were just laughing. Everyone was just guessing what you're working as, and you were just going with it, going, "Yeah, it could be a janitor,
it could be anything.
I could be a ninja, it could be a spy. Who knows? You're not guessing it right."
Yeah.
But with I have no shame in my job. I'm a teacher. I teach computer science to post 16 in a community college. So that's what I do. It's not really exciting.
Here's the thing. It's not that I want to. I would love to tell people and talk about what I do, but I can't because of the nature of the job and what I signed. And I just can't. Because if I talked about it, well, first of all, I would lose my job, and second of all, I would also get kicked out of the YouTube because of because when you signed that contract, you say hereby can't publicly talk about it. It's just a kind of a job. It is what it is. But I cannot tell you what it's not nothing illegal. Okay, it's legal. It's just the nature of the job.
So you are more open to speak about jobs because when I meet people in life, and the first question is what you work as, I think to myself, I've got so much passion, hobbies, and stuff I can talk about that it's not my job. It's great to skim over it, but when you start off, hello, my name's Holt and I'm a teacher, it just, I think, kills the conversation flat out.
Look, you get me. If I was a realtor, if I was a broker, I'm a broker at the realtor, selling houses, flipping houses, whatever, I wouldn't have no problem telling you that, If I was the guy, working at the bank, though, yeah, I'm a banker. I'm a bank teller, but it's not that kind of a job. It's not that kind of a job. There's all kinds of jobs out there, and some of them are confidential, some of them are not. It depends. Just like people who work for Lockheed Martin, they cannot talk about what they do. They can tell you, sometimes they cannot even tell you they work for Lockheed Martin. They can just tell you, subcontractor for government. That's it.
So these are all this is all like disclosed to you before you start the job. It's like, if you want this job, you have to be quiet. If it's not for you, go away.
Yeah. It's not like I'm trying to it's like I have no problem telling people, hey, this is what I do, but it's not that kind of a job. Hey, I'm a bus driver. Or, hey, I'm the guy taking out the trash. I'm the guy taking out the trash. I have no fucking problem saying that if I was that, but I'm not that. It's a different kind of a ball game. Some jobs, even the Air Force pilots cannot talk about certain things, like my friend Steve, he's the F-22 Raptor team. And I, how many times I tried to ask him, hey, can you tell me a little bit about the F-22 Raptor, what it details and technology inside? I said, you want me to go to Gulag, I'm going to go to to disappear for the rest of my life somewhere, in a military prison,
you'd have that knowledge for a few seconds before they put the bag over your head and drag it out. You're like, I know.
He only said 2 words. I said, so what can you tell me about the F-22 Raptor? I know it's a $250 million airplane. It's $250 million. But what can you tell me about this technology? He says 2 words, effing awesome. And I said, that's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. I know he cannot talk about it, but that's all I needed to know. It's a highly, classified technology on a helmet, and what the helmet does, what the instruments do, and he cannot talk about it. How it's built, what's underneath the hood.
And you know what? There's some people, like, if you ever sat to your friends and he went into like high-tech terminology, it'll just go over your head anyway, and you'd be like, all I wanted to hear was it was fucking awesome. In the end, anyway.
Yeah. But you got to remember, man, United States and allies, which is British, we have a lot of enemies. And that's what they want. They want to find our recipe. Like Russia would like to know, China would like to know, people in the Middle East would like to know what's our recipe to this, power technology that we have, but we cannot let them have that,
It's like on the news when someone actually makes a question and goes, okay, so where are the nuclear subs? And you go, I can't disclose that, but I want to tell you they're there. That's all we have to say. They're there somewhere.
Yeah, they're there. And thank God we have it, man. Thank God that because
exactly.
If some lunatic has it, then maybe we wouldn't be sitting here, like that lunatic in that movie Bond, No Time to Die. Safin, right? He took that technology that we created, right, nanobots, and then he stole it and he started building it on that island. Well, spoilers warning, but
he reversed engineered it, not just to affect certain people. It was the whole lot of the world, wasn't it? Races. Political agenda. I was like,
somebody got an argument with me about that movie. I said he didn't save the day. I said, yes, he did. Yeah, he sacrificed himself, but ultimately 007 Bond, he saved the day. He let those missiles open up and hit inside and destroy the entire facility. And of course he's in the facility, so he goes too. But he did sacrifice himself. He did save the day, because all these other ships that were coming in, Russia, China, they would take that technology and they would wage wars. Imagine that kind of a war. Wipe out the entire planet, man.
Because you think about ethics, and when you actually hear, all these countries are coming in to be buyers, you think, oh my God, the world's screwed, isn't it? They don't care, do they? That we've got this thing that could be apocalyptic, but no one's bothered as long as you know.
Yeah. But here's the thing, what's the end game? Like, I know that there's these gangsters out there, like Putin and Xi, and that other guy in North Korea, and the Saudi Arabia, that Prince Mohammed or whatever, right? These are all guys who are gangsters, right? They're sitting on their high horses. But here's my question to them. What is the end game? What are you going to do? We drop a nuke, they drop a nuke. What are you going to do? That's a nuclear holocaust. Everybody goes dead. That's it. Unless you want the extinction. So there will never be a World War III, because if there's a World War III, then we're all extinct. That's it. That's the end game.
Did you see that movie on Netflix called Don't Look Up, the Leonardo DiCaprio movie?
No, I gotta see that. By the way, I never
And
seen it.
I will own Spotify, but it's just what we're saying. People have got their own agendas, they've got their own this, and you wonder like, what the fuck's happening here? So no matter what the narrative is, a nuke's coming at us, this, they go, well, why did they do that? They've got their own agendas, their
Yeah.
own reason, and then we
Mhm.
just go, we retaliate back by going, fuck them, let's push our button because our
Mhm.
agenda. We don't want to let them have
Yeah.
the last left, so we fire as well.
Yeah. I mean, look, there has to be some kind of reasoning and understanding, because ultimately we'll make a decision if that's what we want. But let's hope that we don't have those kind of lunatics that's what they want. Or let's hope we can eliminate those type of lunatics before they get their hands on weapons like that.
Well, I always thought it was like oil reserves and stuff like this that was the major factor. But now with like green technology, there's loads of places in the world that harness waves, sun, and
Yeah.
in the future they're going to be the countries that are going to be selling energy. So it's not petrol anymore. So in the end, it's
Yeah.
got to be, I don't know, raw materials like that gold to build phones or whatever, or the best weapons of destruction. It's got to be a power grab for this
There
moment.
was a guy who used to be a CIA agent, but he doesn't give out his name. They just call him John Doe, whatever. And if he dies, they put a star on him, and you don't see him. It was like a dark shadow and muffled voice, because they cannot show you his identity. You cannot see his face, you cannot hear his original voice. So anyway, there was this interview they did. I think it was on where was it, Vice or something, and he said that this country, it's in war 24/7. There's always some kind of a attack that could happen at any given moment. There's always things happening, always things maneuvering and developing, and we're like 24/7 in this kind of Cold War, nonstop. So many key players out there from Russia, China, Middle East, and then you got Europe. That's also kind of wishy-washy. Some of these countries, they say they're our allies, but they're like, they're selling this and that to these other people. You look at Turkey and they say they're our ally, but they're making deals with Russia and Syria and these other countries. There's a lot of um, treachery with whom you can trust. And the point being is, United States cannot trust anybody
Well,
because
that's exact country first, man. You know
that's
what I
it.
mean?
We cannot.
We can be allies today, enemies tomorrow, and that's the way
Yeah.
you have to stay. And it's not like patriotic; it's just being
No,
smart. You know
it's
what I
being
mean?
smart, and
And
that's what.
I say this all the time. You know what I mean? Spend in your own economy, focus on your own communities in your own country. Fuck everyone else. You know what I mean? You'll be
Yeah,
standing on
man.
your own feet. And I believe with your own values, especially with the United States, you've got great values and people have done X, Y, Z to have these values and freedom of speech. So I'd rather have them than be in other countries. I'd rather have security over my head and someone looking after me. And I have to go, okay,
Exactly.
then not
Exactly.
having them.
Yeah. And then people say, but why do we go out and eliminate that person, eliminate that person? Because we were chosen to be the ones to wield the biggest stick. We're the most powerful, so we're the big brother. And it's our responsibility to keep law and order around the world. Uh, you know, it is what it is. Russia can hate all us they want every single day, but we were given that biggest stick to wield it. If it was you, it would be you after World War II, but it wasn't you. It was us.
Mm-hmm.
And they hate the fact that that's the case. That's why Putin's so upset. That's why he's building all these, weapons and missiles, and he's constantly failing because he doesn't have the money or resources the way this country has. And he cannot build $250 million airplanes, line them up, 38, 48 of them, pump them out every month. He can't do that. He can't spend $13 trillion like we can. He can't wage war like in Afghanistan, Iraq for 20 years like we can. He can't do that shit. We left because there was nothing for us to do there anymore, so we left. But we could have stayed there indefinitely. We could have made Afghanistan be a 52nd state or whatever. Could have become our state. It could have, like Puerto Rico or whatever. It could have been something like that. But we choose because that's why they're so jealous. That's why all these countries are so jealous of us, because they know they don't have the resources and the money to wage wars or to do what we do. They can't do that, but they would love to do it. They would love to. Yeah.
Oops,
Yeah.
sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Holt. You were saying something.
But I was actually going to say, I thought like with the whole like the last presidents, I thought he stood back by saying we're actually going to make American great again, and the whole idea is that they're going to step back from being the policeman in the world because they found out like being the policeman in the world, and they felt like they was painting more of a target on the US back. So they felt like saying that we should step back a little bit, stop getting invested in, and we'll step back and we'll wait to see what happens.
Here's what people don't understand, and I tried to tell this to even to the Americans. I said, you might not want to like hearing this, but we are really the offspring of the British Empire. We're like, like a cousin of British Empire. Same thing with Australia. That's what we are. And because once upon a time, British Empire was the biggest ruler out there next to Roman Empire.
But
and that's what we are, really. That's what we are, man. We're the offsprings of the British Empire.
But see, what you just said, the offsprings, I can't stand when people attack the UK and they say that we're enforcers. And I was like, hey, we didn't ask to be conquered. We got conquered by the freaking Vikings. We got conquered by the Romans.
Exactly.
They weren't our viewpoints. They got the stills on us. You know what I mean? We got conquered first, and people go, oh. So what the world was a conquering world. We had to conquer and conquer and conquer and establish an empire. So when people, you were the British Empire, at a time, but it got broken down, given away, human rights and all that. And then, but when people still mention it, like it's still that in today's world, it's like you need to grow up.
And they need to learn the facts, like the true facts of history. King George could have easily wiped out all these militias in 13 colonies, even Washington, because they were more powerful. The Royal Navy, the British Empire Navy was more powerful. They could have easily, but they made a deal, they strike a deal and there you have it. They let us have it. It was pretty much, King George says, all right, you guys want to have your 13 colonies? There you go. But there was always that relationship between America and British. It was always there, because that's the offspring. It's really what it was, What's his name? Wasn't Benjamin Franklin used to go to British Empire all the time to have talks, right? He had talks with King George, didn't he, right? A couple of times. Didn't he? Couple of times? I think he did.
It must have been horrible in them times coming back.
Must have been, man.
But them seas. Imagine just having a message for the king. And you're like, okay. How many weeks? About nearly a year. Just over them seas. There's the message.
Because all of them were kind of pretty much part of the Scottish Rite, Freemasonry, like the Freemasons, they were stonemasons. It was just they had different ideas. We would like to have this land here, this continent here that we found. We would like it to, be something different instead of what you have over there in the Great British Empire, right? So that was that conflict, really. It was a difference of the ideas, right? But we are pretty much the offsprings. Like, people they don't like hearing this, especially in Western Virginia, but say, hey, look at those towns, like those names, man, like Yorkers and New Yorkers and Jerseys and Massachusetts and all these names. This is all from the British, and they don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it, but that's the thing about people. People don't want to hear the facts of the history,
Yeah, but same here in like little towns and cities, we've got places where you can clearly see that what the Romans brought over, and the country will actually say was inspired by Roman technology and history, and we sort of welcome that because it is our history. So when people are trying to destroy it and by saying, "Oh, well, it didn't happen," it's like, you're devaluing who you are.
Yeah, Ireland. Well, I don't know, man. Like, it's. That's one of the thing about the past and history. Like, does two wrongs make it right, or should just one side just kind of like be more peaceful and just make some kind of a deal? Because it's any conflict, whether we talk about even in the country I was from. When you look at Bosnia, Yugoslavia falling out, and you look at Serbians and Bosnians, Muslims versus the Serbians, Orthodox Christians, and that war. And what was that all about at the end? And at the end, you say a lot of these wars really meant nothing, because even to this day, people are still living together over there. And I'm pretty sure Ireland, UK, Scotland, everybody's just mixing together, living together. It's really, these wars were pointless because nothing was achieved other than just loss of life. Because at the end, people will still live together. They will marry with mixed marriages. They will come together, whether you are Orthodox Christian or Muslim or this or Protestant or Catholic or whatever, Buddha, or Jewish, or it doesn't matter. People will still mix and they will still live together, and because that's what the human nature does, that's what we do as a. Tony's here. Look at him, man. Wow, like Batman. Batman.
Oh, welcome.
He came swooping into the panel.
Nice. There he is.
Yeah. I'm just trying to set up a new light up because I've had this like little ring light.
You look great, man. You look.
Do you
great,
guys know
man.
who Danny Jones James is?
Darren, who?
Danny James.
I don't know who that is. I have no idea. Was that him trying to come into the podcast? I don't know. Well, there was one guy, OGT or whatever, OTC or whatever it was. I gave the guy 5 seconds, like, hey, fix your camera, fix your audio, and the guy didn't. There was just darkness in there. There was nothing there. So I have to kick him out, I don't know if that was him or not, but,
Tony,
guys, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Darren O'Kane. I don't know. I've heard of him. I don't know if he's from one of my YouTube channels or not, or if he's been in here a few times.
I think John Jones is from I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why, I told Brandon, he's he's from your channel, so like, don't worry about it,
And Keen.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Kane.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah. No, but like I said, listen, guys, anybody can come in as long as you're not being a douche, as long as your intentions are good. If your intentions are bad, well, then, use your brain to think about the consequences. What do you think is going to happen?
So with this Melon, how many people can you actually bring into the broadcast?
9, right? Is it 6
Nine.
or 9?
Nine.
9 people.
You?
9 people.
Okay, it's 10, right? It's 10. It's you and 9 others.
Oh, so you
9.
can actually bring quite more of the chat in if they wanted to.
You can bring anybody in you want, but you ban them, they get reported.
Yeah. Here, John Jones says we're friends here. I mean, you're friends with John. Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah.
He comes over on my channel quite a lot of the times.
Yeah. No, it's all cool, man. As long as
cool. I didn't know who you are, man.
Just tell us. Listen, I mean, we can read people's minds. I mean, I don't have that, technology in my brain to do that yet. Hopefully soon. But you have to like common sense, guys. Like when you walk in, say who you are, right? Like you want to come in. Yeah, who are you? Like you can just walk in and like, I don't know, maybe you're an alien, maybe you just came from another planet and you morph into a human and whatever. Like
so there, Mr. 4K, you're not saying them glasses ain't augmented. I thought you were doing searches. I thought you were doing history searches with that damn glasses.
Yes. That is the naughty secretary. That's what it is.
These glasses, man, I can see everything. I can see through. I mean, I can go click on those models' webcams and I can see everything, see through, naked, all of it.
He's like he thinks he's one of the agents, Mr. Anderson.
Yeah. Mr. Anderson, we have a problem here. Those nanobots have disappeared again, sir. We need to reinstate you. Reinstate. Okay, but what am I going to be called? Just M, no double O's this time. Double O's are gone. All right, that's kind of sad, but anyway, fine. Let me finish. Where's the martini? Okay, so I'm M8. M8 sounds fucking badass, actually. I like that. Instead of double O, I think maybe they should do like M8. But it sounds like a Mission Impossible or something.
I think Mr. M's already taken.
I know he is. That's Ralph Fiennes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good. I think he'd be a good Bond too, man. Who's this? This is you, Brandon, right? Showing us something?
Yeah.
What are you showing us? What is this?
My music.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's play the music a little bit. Hold on. Let's put this over here.
This is 2 years ago. This is 10 years ago.
Nice. Pretty cool.
Nice. It's too long. This one would be all right. And you guys probably know who this band is. I got the minions.
Nice, nice. Thanks, Brandon. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
I'll send you that link. I send you the
Yeah, yeah.
link.
Send it, man. That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, I just want to know, any guys actually know anything like any mixing apps where you can just mix some music together?
I'll send you those.
Yeah, because I started doing my own stuff. I'm
FL
do
Studios.
some stuff.
FL Studio.
Well, it's really easy to make these tracks, man. You got the FL Studios, you got the what you call it, even the music maker, man. It's so easy to put stuff together. They already got some presets of the tempos. You can slap them together and do your own thing. But I like from the scratch producing the whole thing. You know, like your drums, your piano music, your bass, guitar, everything. Yeah,
that's it.
Oh, you couldn't hear it? I'm sorry.
If he wants to do air guitar, I'll join that track, mate. That's the only instruments I can play. You know what I mean? if you are talented to play instruments, I'll be just jealous.
Yeah. I don't mind. I used to have my own SoundCloud long time ago, and I did like remixes and stuff like that. I used to make like some like wannabe soundtracks and whatnot with my Casio 72 key keyboard. Yeah, nice. And but I deleted my SoundCloud because I just I wasn't using it anymore. I think they deleted it for me because I wasn't active for so many years, and all of my shit is gone, dude. Like, and I'm so pissed off because the stuff that I had was deleted, and I didn't back it up. I didn't save it, or maybe I did save it, but I can't remember, on which laptop it was it, man, that I saved it. So, but yeah, I love music, man. I love who doesn't love music, for sure.
Yeah, stuff was on Google Music.
Yeah,
all your stuff you can download. Then they RIP send it to Chicago YouTube Music, and I can't download my music anymore. I can't get my music from them.
Well, some music is like if you want to mix certain tracks, they have royalty free. You just have to put their name on just have to put their credits of whoever created the music, but you can actually do that. It's called royalty free, and you're not going to get banned.
I can't get my music from them. They blocked it.
Why?
I can't download it from my computer anymore.
Why? Because maybe you need to have the membership. Maybe that pro.
Yeah, it's probably I gotta pay. I don't want to pay.
Yeah, I think you have the pro, but it's expensive, man. $50, $60 a month. Like, come on, man.
Oh, I recommend what's it called, Epidemic Sounds. That's where I got most of my music.
Oh, yeah.
It's about 10.
Sounds.
I think it's like $10 a month.
Yeah, it's worth it. Yeah. So, have you guys heard about Battlefield 5? It's on GeForce Now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always harping on about GeForce Now because it doesn't actually have the games that I actually want from my Steam library. All these people like, well, you're not a PC gamer. And I'm like, bloody hell, the games I bought was from a PC storefront, released on the PC the same time, the PC. So when I actually see these games like Battlefield 4 and 5 coming, I'm like, finally, bloody hell, some games that are coming from my Steam library. Because I hate when people go, you're not a proper PC gamer unless you got these simulator games. So I'm actually quite happy to see Battlefield 5
man,
come.
There's always that toxic crap on the YouTube. If you don't play this game, you are. This is why I can't stand social media, man. You go to Twitter, you see these on both sides. Xbox is the best, PlayStation is the best. It's like, when do you guys when the hell do you guys play video games? Do you even play video games?
I feel sorry, man, because you probably remember this, because when I was younger, my friend used to have a different console. So if I said, for example, a Sony exclusive and he had the Xbox exclusive, as friends we used to swap consoles, borrow a game, and then we actually developed our knowledge of gaming as a whole. And not once did that my friend say, "Oh, that game's crap. You should be playing Tekken over Mortal Kombat. You should be playing Halo over God of War." And that's why I learned an appreciation that goes back, 25
I did the
years,
same thing back in 1989 when I had a Commodore 64 and my friend had Amiga 500, and we would swipe our consoles. Like I would go to his house, come to my house, and then we were like, "Hey, can I play Amiga 500 for a few days?" And you play Commodore 64 because there were some games that were not available, and they had a RoboCop on the Amiga 500. So, hey, let me play RoboCop. And it was the first time they had a floppy disk instead of a cassette. So I was like, cool. let's do this. And that's how it used to be back then.
And
you
even
know?
back then, LAN parties, we
Yeah.
used to bring our devices around for LAN parties, and you dare say to your friends, blah, 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 in that toxicity, you get a smack. But now it's all these keyboard warriors behind saying what they want
You know
for
what's
something that they're not even passionate about, really.
I was laughing the other day. There's this one chick, I'm not gonna name her name. She's all about the PlayStation this, PlayStation that, and she saw that I have a photo of Master Chief, and she thinks all of a sudden I am, the Xbox fanboy. So she started trashing me. Only people who have a Master Chief, they're following me. I was like, I like your comedy. It's cool. That's how you play it. And I said, listen to me. Before you even existed, I used to own a very first console computer called Spectrum Sinclair ZX. So go look it up. Cheers. Love your comedy. That's it. That's how I left it. I wasn't trying to be harsh to her or anything. Just there you go. Go Google it. Go research. Before you start, slapping me with a Halo fanboy, all that shit. But
Actually,
that's the mindset. Sorry about that, Tony.
Actually-
That's the mindset of today's generation. Go ahead, Tony.
Yeah, and I was going to say, my first actual console of all time has to be the NES and the SNES.
That was great. That was great too, man.
That was
All
my
of
first
them.
console because I remember one Christmas my dad actually bought 3 consoles of the NES, and we used to play
Nice.
like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and
Mhm.
the Super Mario Brothers, and we had like the light gun. Is it the orange light gun?
Duck Hunt.
Yeah,
Oh,
Duck
boy.
Hunt. Yeah.
Tonometer, that arcade.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
I have that.
I got that edition,
There you go.
the classic edition.
There.
I got the PlayStation one.
Mhm.
Yeah. I
But
got a
even
lot of
back
stuff
then-
there, man.
even
I'm
back
like
then it
I'm
was
like
a-
a Santa Claus, dude. I'm like a Santa Claus.
Even
Pulling
back
all-
then, the gamers, NES versus Sega Saturn and stuff like that, the Genesis, it was all over the place back then as well.
Oh yeah, I'm not bothered with that. PlayStation is absolutely shit, man. Like, to be honest, there's so many rubbish games on there. There's great games, but thing is, they should have done it in 4K, like had a proper 4K one and upscaled it.
Yeah, I agree on that, man.
Oh, I
But
never got that.
but I still use my PlayStation 3 because it supports backward PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 games. So pretty much PlayStation
got the-
3. Yeah.
You got the OG 60 gig one.
Yeah,
fat
the
model.
original one, 2006. Dude,
Yeah.
and it plays everything. So when people say that I hate PlayStation, I was like, dude, you don't know what you're talking about. I have PlayStation 3 Fat, PHAT, plays PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, and PlayStation 3 games. I have a PlayStation 4 Pro sitting right here. I got 2 of them sitting right here, man. I got to show this because people want the proof. There it is, man. So when people talk to me, I'm a PlayStation hater, dude. Like, take a good look.
Jesus.
Take a good look. This is the original one from the 2006, the
Oh,
Pro.
nice.
And here's the PlayStation 3, the original 2006 DualShock. So I really enjoy this shit when people come to me and then they think they know me and all that. I get a kick
Damn.
out of it. I love it. I fucking love this shit.
I have
Because
that
that-
PlayStation. I need a
Yeah.
PlayStation 3.
I said the N64 though was probably one of my favorite consoles all
Yeah.
the time, and I think they should do like another N64, but like a remake
Yeah.
of it
Yeah.
at some point, or maybe do like what they did with the was it the classics NES ones, like a little mini version, and then have the controllers so you could still use the controllers.
But
Yeah.
speaking about that controller, right? I remember always saying that N64 control was amazing, nostalgia. It was great. My friend pulled us one out a few months back, and I remember trying to position me thumbs, and I was like, "What?" I just couldn't hold it as I used to be. I was like, "What?"
A
Oh.
gamer will never complain. A gamer will try everything. People ask me, what do I do? I play everything. I still have my Stadia, still got my Luna, I still got my GeForce Now. I like to try everything, dude. I have GameFly. I rent all kinds of games. I got my Nintendo sitting right here. My Nintendo Switch. Why, you don't believe it? Okay. Yeah. Fine.
What the hell is
Yeah.
mine?
There it is. So it's like I like to try everything. I got 3 different high-end PCs. Not that I want to brag about. It took me a while to get them, and I got them before this whole scalper thing happened. I have PlayStation, Xbox, virtual reality. Like, dude, this is what I still say to people. People can come at me any which way they want. But remember this. Just here, let me take the glasses. Just remember this. I got over 6,400 plus videos. Even PewDiePie, even Darkside Phil doesn't have that many videos. And I did it in a short period of time, 4 years. And I broke the record when it came to these podcasts. I did it for 8 hours, 13 hours, 12 hours, whatever. So people want to come at me. But remember, I got the Mount Everest of credibility and evidence, while you just got hearsay on your jailbreak phone with disposable emails. Yeah. And that's how I shut him up quickly. And end of story, court's adjourned, case closed.
You got the PlayStation 5 headphones, right?
Yes, I do. I got two of them. Not just one, but two.
You got
Actually,
the black
what's
one?
those like in a way? Because I've not actually tried those ones.
People
You
ask
need
me
this
where-
on the computer,
Yeah.
and this works right on it.
Has it got noise cancellation on it though?
Yes, it does.
How well does it keep it? Because I find these Astro A50s, they're not really actually noise cancellation at all.
These are really
Because I can
good,
still hear myself from outside.
and these are better. The Xbox ones.
Xbox
Oh,
are really good. I got the Xbox ones and they're really, really good. But let me tell you, those Astros are really good, Tony. They sound pretty darn good, man.
I mean, they're good for the sound, but for some reason, the noise cancellation, I can still hear myself outside the headphones.
Oh, I see.
Which is ridiculous, really.
Are
But
these
there
good
might
or
be
not
some
good?
better
I don't
ones.
know.
You'll probably hear your brother calling you, come out, get out
Come
there.
on, get the word. Yeah, get my tobacco.
And you know what? If we want these luck, want we all luck that you get these perfect noise cancelling, stops everything, the house is burning down, everyone's shouting, "Get them fucking headphones off!" and we're just gaming like.
I know.
And all the music in the background of Queen and all that, and Freddie Mercury.
I'm all about variety, man. Like I tell people, man, I'm
Oh,
all about variety. I like trying different things. I like experiencing these different new technologies with you guys and to hear your opinions. I'm all about what's next, and I never get stuck with like, ooh, I have to be this. The fanboyism is really the worst cancer you can get, man, honestly, because what it does, it keeps you in a limbo and you can't move. You can't try anything else because you're in that limbo of that brand, right? Like, dude, life is too damn short for you to be stuck just with PlayStation. You're missing out on Halo. You're missing out on Flight Simulator. You're missing out on Forza. You're going to be missing out on that Starfield. You're going to be missing out on the new Zelda game. You're going to be missing out on something that's maybe exclusive to PC, only on PC. Why? Like, I don't get that. Ooh, I don't want to use a VR, but you're missing on a Resident Evil experience. I don't care. And it's just, I don't get that, man. Life is supposed to be, you're not supposed to live a life to exist. You're supposed to live a life to live it. You see, there's a difference. People live a life just to exist so they can hold some kind of label. Live a life to live it, not just to exist. So what's the point? Are you just existing to do what? Grind it and go through a treachery or some bullshit? What's the point of waking up every fucking morning? Might as well, go out there and, dig 6 feet under and have someone do it for you. And that's it. Write a letter. Hey, this guy, I authorize him to whack me. And that's it. I'm out of here. Whatever.
I mean, you got to have a reason to get up in the morning.
Yeah, you
That's
gotta
what I
have some
would say.
kind of reason, dude. Like, if you don't have any reason, that's I don't understand that. Like, what is that all about? Like, you wake up every morning, like, okay, so what do we do now?
I don't know. As a gamer, I complain quite a few times because I remember like going back in the PlayStation 3 days. They marketed that we could have Linux on our console, and I wasn't using Linux, but they took features away that they shouldn't have took away, caused a big uprising. Or when they say 4K and then it's not, it's checkerboards upscale 4K, and I feel like I always fall for the marketing term. Get this in 8K, whatever. And I feel like it's not even ready yet. It'll take another 4 or 5 years, and I feel like I'm always jumping in it, going, "Oh yeah, wouldn't it look great?" And then I'm always one sitting there going, "There's nothing that supports it."
Let me look. I just posted this.
I
The new Sony just came out.
I was gonna ask you guys this, like, do you believe, like, this for all of you guys, do you believe that 4K has been, and this is coming from a guy who has a Mr. 4K name. So, do you guys believe that the 4K has been like way too blown over proportion and overrated, and where people are like, just so much into like the 4K. They're like, if it's not
Well,
4K, I don't even want to care. I'm not gonna
well,
even play it. You know,
I think
like
it was the PC gamers that started pushing the
yeah,
resolution gains up, and when I was starting to play console games and they were well optimized, I never seen the difference. But I knew the market was always pushing the display the GPUs does,
yeah.
and I remember talking about 4K, and I remember listening to what the developers were saying. The developers said, "Don't worry about 4K. HDR is going to be the new thing," and then now it's ray tracing is going to be the new thing. So really now I don't actually care about higher resolutions. I just want a game well optimized and features that sort of enhance the game experience.
Performance, yeah. And
Performance.
1440p, it's a sweet spot. Honestly, when you think about it, majority of people on PC, they're rocking 1440p because they want the low latency and performance, right? And that's why they buy these monitors with 240 hertz refresh rate. 4K looks nice, for certain things, for movies, or maybe for a certain game that's at 30 FPS, like for example,
Flight Simulator.
Flight Simulator, where you see those beautiful vistas and all that. And this is what even Richard says on the what you call it, digital foundry. He said the same thing, and I agree. It's true. You know, it's been blown out of proportion, man. Really, the 4K has been really,
Well, look at Nvidia today. They actually said the new monitors that are supporting are up to 1440p with low latency. They never said go and get a 4K monitor with. They just said here's a refresh rate only at this spec. So I think they're dialing
Samsung's
back now.
TVs, all the Samsung GeForce Stadia,
yeah.
that's going to be big.
Yeah, but here's the thing, man. Even with the 3080, people are still struggling to hit 4K 60 with ultra settings,
Yeah.
let alone high settings. When you use the how about texture filtering? You cannot crank up 16 times texture filtering even with a 3080 Ti, even with a 32 gigs of RAM and a Threadripper like 24 core 4.9 gigahertz, and that's a super powerhouse right there. It's still struggling.
But I'm the type of gamer that I don't like
Yeah.
that whole thing where people put
Yeah.
ultra in the YouTube. Like ultra means something.
Yeah.
To me, there's no much difference between high and ultra. I'd rather turn on other features that actually, hide the frame rate, drop the resolution, or do some kinds of magic than ever just say, look, everything's on ultra. I'd rather have a bigger wild of fields of view.
What? I think
Draw.
it might be my diseased imagination, but I think I heard from Unreal Engine 5 developers. They said that the beauty about the Unreal Engine 5, you're going to be able to achieve this photorealism and this ray tracing and all of these elements, but you will not need super high-end computer or super high-end GPU to do it. And I think that's going to be the groundbreaking thing, where you're going to be able to do things even with a 3070. You'll be able to do something ridiculous like 1440p 60 frames per second with everything maxed out on Unreal Engine 5. So I think that's maybe a positive news. With that Unreal Engine 4, you can't do that. It drinks the GPU, CPU, and memory.
Because
Yeah.
they boast about the raw power, don't they? Not the features, and it's like it's at a cost. So I remember going down. I was playing, was it Horizon Zero Dawn, and I was just messing around, and I just remember sitting there reading this like sharpening image enhancement, and I just remember just messing it, taking all these features on, and my frame rate just went through the roof, and I was like, wow, that looks gorgeous, and I wasn't even on ultra tiers or nothing like that.
And the best thing about the Unreal Engine is it's actually open source, so you can actually just download it for free. It's for everybody to learn and do on it, so it's amazing.
Nirvana I got my video taken down because of them today, live streaming.
By whom?
Nirvana.
Who's that? Oh,
GeForce.
Nvidia shit. Oh, Nvidia shit.
Yeah.
I got you. GeForce. Yeah.
Because I don't have 1,000 subscribers.
Well, yeah, but look, what was the reason? Did they tell you what the reason is that they took you down?
No, I just took it down. It was deleted, and I was like, okay.
I'm gonna have to try it. I was gonna do Battlefield today, but I said I got to do episode 4 because of GC. He wants to show us some more Marilyn Monroe's.
They did it like 2 times already for me. I was
what I actually really loved about that NVIDIA presentation, the keynote, I really loved that omniverse. I love the idea how you were trying to say for people's workflows, you can work with other creators no matter what application you use. You merge it all together. You use the power of cloud to sort of render and change stuff in real time with your other creators, and then boof, just push it out. And I thought that sounds cool. That.
But
I think I
I'm
have.
I'm a little bit getting excited about GeForce Now, and I'll tell you a reason why. For one specific reason, there it is, GeForce Now overlay. I'm going to share this really quick, and I'm going to show it here, so you guys can see it. There it is. The reason I'm excited about this because the GeForce Now seems to be adding 4 new games every Thursday. And like, hey man, that's not bad. Every week there's 4 new games, right? And now they got to deal with the Electronic Arts. And now that the Battlefield 5 it's included with the Battlefield 4, I can easily see Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 2042. For sure, we'll see Battlefield
No,
2040.
I wish that was true, man, but I can't see it because
Really?
I'm there. Like, you had Square Enix, loads like
Mhm.
Tomb Raiders and Hitman, and then I was just like, please bring bloody Final Fantasy 7. It was on the Epic Store, so was Kingdom Hearts, and you were
Yeah.
talking about partnerships with
Here you go.
Epic, and
I-
it just never happened. So I
I
feel
sent it to your
it
private.
will
This is a
come.
new
It
game.
will come, but it won't come yet. So it'll be maybe another year. No,
I see.
I would love Fallen Jedi Order to come over from my library and stuff like that, but it's going to take time. So I'm not actually going to complain GeForce Now because I think their stream quality is amazing. But I
Madden?
know that I've got an expectation of what I actually want to see from my other storefront libraries to be migrated over to.
Absolutely, man.
Oh,
Absolutely.
what is that called? The performance they have? It's
Which one?
subscription they have. EA.
That's the EA Play Pro. That's
The
on
other
PC.
one. Yeah, that's it. They
Yeah,
use it.
Pro.
Origin.
Pro. Yeah,
Origins.
Origin?
Yeah.
You mean Origin? Yeah. But that's
Okay.
on PC
It's
only.
on the GeForce thing. I saw the list. So
Oh, well, that's
all this
good.
game's gonna go on there now.
That's not see. Now I'm getting a reason to kind of flex my muscles with a 3080, with some of these games. What I'm saying is this: I'm still, with a grain of salt when it comes to GeForce. But so far, it seems to be going to semi decent, good direction. But we're not out of the woods yet. We still need heavy hitters.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm saying
gotta
I
have
love the
heavy
idea.
hitters.
I love the idea of 3080, but there's no really big showcases I can come round to all yours and
Exactly.
go, look at this game. It's a game changer in the cloud. It's not. I mean, I'm happy for all the people who've got their library. There's a few people that I listen to, and each week they've got all these games because it's from their library. Something bought off Humble Bundle or something bought years ago, and I'm like, I'm happy for you. You sounds very enthusiastic, but to me, I'm like, where's my titles? They actually said, the next way to play all games, all devices, RTX on. And I'm like, well, I can't play on my devices that I own. I haven't got my games ported over. And you're saying RTX on like it's a big, huge hype. And I'm like, what games? And I look at it and I go, that's all right. But it's not something that we should say, everyone quick, let's run for them.
Yeah. And $100 every 6 months, it's a lot of money. And this is the new one that's coming out right now. It's called The Day Before is going to RTX on.
Yeah, I just sent it to you.
Day before, yeah. Was that a horror game?
Can we play
Yeah, you
this?
can play. You can play that. You got 1,000 subscribers. I won't get in trouble.
Here we go. There it is. I'll turn the music off. There we go. So you can see it. Can I put it in full screen? Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, it looks like a zombie style game.
Yeah,
It's
looks pretty good.
Division 1.
Mm.
That's how this is.
When is this coming out? The day before?
June.
June, cool.
I mean,
Not
I
bad.
laughed at this presentation because they showed like frames and RTX on, and then when it came to like Dying Light in this game, they didn't show the frames, and I was like, oh,
I know.
do you want to like showcase how powerful it is? Come on, you should like
and it's kind of really a ripoff of Division, right? It's
it is
100%.
I'll say the Division's a good game. You know what I mean? If you want to intimidate, copy something, then you do something like that.
Dude, Ubisoft is probably mad, man, when they see it's like this is total ripoff, right? It's in New York, right?
Yeah.
Same thing, bro. Like what? Yeah.
It's like almost definitely a ripoff of that game.
Oh, well, absolutely. Yeah, you said all American and stuff like that. Where would you like to see next in the big city apocalyptic world? We've seen New York. We've seen that. Where else would you like to see?
Chicago.
Know what? It would be a good place. how about a Denver? Denver, it's
Ooh.
surrounded by mountains and all that. Colorado, Denver, and Denver's a very interesting place. How about Denver, man? Breaking up the apocalypse, and everybody can move up to the mountains, hide there. It'd be perfect settings for, the whole apocalypse thing.
So use your resource of nature, and when you have to scavenge, go to the
Yeah.
city and see what's left. And
Go to the
Have
Rocky
the mountain
Mountains.
lions
Yeah.
or bears or
Have you
whatever it
seen
is.
State of Decay 2?
I think I did.
The
Stadia Decay.
game? The
I didn't
game,
like it. Honestly, I couldn't get into it, to
That
be
was
honest.
supposed to be Denver.
Really? That was supposed to. Well, I didn't even look nothing like Denver, man.
And the
'cause,
third one is supposed to be the same thing. I was like, what's going on here?
that's the one game that I thought it was really bad from Microsoft. Like State of Decay. Like, this is not like any heavy hitter. This is just like what you call it, battle royale or whatever in Zombie Land. And I hate the fact you have to start over. You lose everything. I'm you know what, man? This is why I could never get into like those types of games. Like, I hate like wasting all that time and then I lose everything. I have to start from the beginning. Like, no, come on, man. You know what I mean? At least give me another shot. Let me continue where I left off. Let me keep trying from that same point that I died, right? And we'll see how long it's going to take me to defeat that boss and move on. I don't really understand these types of games like Returnal. What's the other one that they had? Hades and all of those types of
so all that roguelike where they punish you
roguelike.
for,
Yeah, dude,
starting.
I just don't get that. The whole thing with Demon Souls and Bloodborne, dude. Like,
Well, it used to be a thing, didn't it, to show how elite you was, but now it's frustrating. No one's got time to keep on doing that just
No,
to brag
dude.
about it.
I mean, even today, see how busy I was. I had to like talk to on the phone and this and that, man. Dude, like sometimes I ask myself, when do I sleep? It's like, I don't know. Maybe I don't, man. Like, maybe I'm wearing these. What about I'm a vampire, man? Wearing these glasses,
Well, you got the vampire look to you and all of that.
Yeah, man. So maybe
That's what he is. That's what he works for. He's a vampire slayer.
I'm a vampire, man.
He's the woke blade. That's what he is. He's coming in now, changed
Talk
his
about it,
narrative.
man. That's the
The
rule number
Daywalker.
one. Daywalker. The rule number one. We're
He's
not
a
talking about the
daywalker.
daywalker. Rule number 2, we don't talk about a daywalker. Rule number 3, we never ever talk about the daywalker. And rule number 4, why even talk about the daywalker?
In a Fight
That's
Club
funny.
style.
And rule
sort of
number
situation.
5, I don't even know what you're talking about. That's it. And rule number 6, I don't even know who you are, man. Did we even have this conversation? We never had this conversation. That's it. And rule number 7, it's just silence, nothing. We just look at each other, acknowledge each other, and move on.
And number 7, get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here. Or get in. Put the shades on, motherfucker. That's it. Yeah, man. It's funny. Some people were actually claiming that nocturnal humans exist, and they get blinded by the sun, and their skin gets damaged. So some interesting stories, like I heard.
I can believe it, but it must be a small percentage of the society.
Yeah, it's something with a blood type, I think. Something the mixture of blood type, I think. Well,
because we've seen in documentations that there's kids that are born that blister to the sun and stuff like that. So there's got to be a rare mutation of genes that sort of the pigmentation or something like that just goes wrong.
Man, we're so different. Look, I know we're all humans. Okay, we're in the same pot. But when you look at like our continents and regions, and you look at Asians, you look at Middle Easterns, you look at those, look at these, you look at the the Native Americans, you look at those guys, the Sentinels, that tribe down there, you look at the Eskimos. I mean, we're so different. You look at blacks, Hispanics. I mean, we're so different. It's almost like there was one big giant experiment on this planet, whatever that was, and then we all just like mixed cocktail opened up. Somebody opened the mixed cocktail, spread it in the ocean, and there you go. Here we are.
I'm sure I heard like something like we're all from like African region anyway, so we're all dark pigments, and as we moved across the globe into certain regions, our pigments started changing. So I think that's like what happened. Or what
we're
I think
originally
the scientists are claiming.
If you go back to the history, we're originally all from Kenya, but then we started spreading out across the entire globe and all that.
Yeah. Except one guy, right? I'm a special kind of a breed, and they still don't know.
You
Steven
see,
Seagal.
it's so
Steven
funny because
Seagal.
my friend, she's Asian, and she actually said to me, "Oh, I heard that a lot of Western Europeans have blue eyes because it's cold where you live." And I was like, "What's that got to do with the temperature? It's a
That sounds
mutation of like the."
racist.
Yeah,
It is what it is, isn't it? You know what I mean? I'm like, it's a mutation of the color of the eyes, and it's not nothing to do with temperature. Because imagine it was temperature, we'll all be glowing green and stuff like that, or whatever.
I agree. I agree on that. Deacon says the Dying Light 2, which comes out next month. It better be good, man. Looking at the gameplay, it looks like they changed a lot of things compared to the first game. My expectations are very low and unfair. You know what?
It's on GeForce now. Wow.
Yeah.
Great.
But
I don't care.
this is what I was telling people. Why I don't get excited anymore about these games. Ever since Cyberpunk, my expectations really left a bad taste in my mouth. That's why even for the Forbidden West, I'm not excited. Even for the Gran Turismo 7, I'm not excited. Even with the Starfield, I'm like, I don't know.
Well,
Really, I have been disappointed, man, with this whole hyping crap. How about you guys? You feel the same way?
It's like CD Projekt Red. They're like the bastion of like people you trusted. There's loads of places, Naughty Dog and stuff like that. You think
Yeah.
in my mind is they can't do no wrong until they do something wrong, and then you go, oh. I'm not saying that like
man.
everyone else. I'm just saying, like you just said, leaves a sour taste of your judgment. So you shouldn't pre-order. You shouldn't do this. You should just wait, sit back, and assess as it's going forward.
Exactly.
I mean, it's like Cyberpunk, for instance. We were promised that we'd get all this ray tracing and all this RTX stuff going on, and having the best graphics on the Xbox Series S and X, and that's been absolutely terrible. It's just still the same version as the original Xbox. There's not been any like differences, or same version on the PlayStation 4 and 5. There's not been any graphical enhancements, nothing on it. It's all been like a letdown since then.
Well, what one game that I actually, looking at your profile there now, what I got stung by is my friend was like, "Oh, you need a PC, you need this. There's no bugs, there's no this. It's a great price." And I bought Arkham Knight when I built mine like 980, and when I played it, it was just broken. And I was like, "Is this meant to be like that?" And he's like, "Oh, yeah, it's a broken game." And I feel like we've moved on now, where nearly every single game that comes out now is broken. You turn on day one, you've got like a 10 gig bloody download, even if you're physical, and you're just like, where did all this come from? You shouldn't be pushing products that are broken and unfinished, and then they keep hold of the DLC and release it a month after the bloody game's out. And you're like, why don't you just add that to the bloody game?
Actually, it's like that company, the one that did the detective game, the Ghost Detective, where you play a person who's supposed to be dead, and he can communicate with the living and stuff and all that, and the dead and all that.
I know that.
Yeah, apparently, they basically got bankrupt and just left the whole company, and everybody was fucking pissed off because they made a broken game, started charging everybody for the games and stuff, and then just left it. There's not any updates for it, nothing at all on it. Absolutely broken game. It's like actually buying something for nothing and getting nothing.
Like Battlefield.
Yeah,
One of my favorite games I'm looking forward to in the future, and is it going to come out? Will it ever come out? Is Star Citizen. What's happening to this game? It's been made for so many years, and everyone's like, they've plowed hundreds of millions of pounds in it. It's going to be great. And I'm scratching my head going, is it? Have we got a date?
Is it almost 20 years?
Yeah, it's a long time. I wouldn't say 20 years, but it is literally a long time.
Well, I think they started in 2011.
When I was in high school.
I think the Star Citizen started. That guy who did the Wing Commander, that's the guy who originally started this whole kickback, and it's all started from people donating money and helping out. But I still feel that he's ripping people off. I don't think he has substantially brought anything to the table where you can say, "I got my money's worth." People have invested thousands and thousands of dollars, and they're like, "Dude, what exactly am I getting here from this Star Citizen?" He's getting definitely a lot from this. But I really don't think that he had achieved what he was going out there to achieve with the Star Citizen, because it's so expensive. Those ships are too expensive. It's too expensive, man. For a majority to jump in, it's really expensive.
So this is the point with Cyberpunk. I think they over projected and then they should have and they under-delivered. So they actually should have
Yeah.
started off small and expanded the game, than actually doing it the opposite.
Actually, stand
Oh.
corrected. 2013. Crazy Session says the whole
9 years.
production, started in 2013. Yeah, and look, I tried it. I think I still have my. I call it Promethean Star Citizen something. I still have my account with them, but I just feel that yes, I did travel to some planet with my ultra widescreen screen. Maybe I can show you to how I did it. It looks great, but I feel that it's just again too expensive. Let me see, Star Citizen. I'm gonna show you this video because I did a long time ago. The graphics are great. I mean, you need a powerful PC. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I like the graphics and everything, and I love the VR. You can use the VR, but it's too expensive in my opinion.
But you see, with this technology now and the size this game is going to happen, you should bring it to like GeForce Now. This type, you should be working with partnerships now to bring it to the cloud, or at least have something rendered in the cloud.
$423 million they have right now.
How much?
$423 million.
Wow.
That's just like the company who made that Murdered Soul Suspect. They left that game broken up and all that, and then they left the company. Was it called Airtight Studios? I think is the company.
I don't. I mean, I cannot find it. I mean, I know where it is. Dude, I got so much stuff. I just find out the video of me doing with dude. This is crazy. Yeah, I found the video of me doing with a gorilla. There's this gorilla, dude. I just found that video. I didn't realize there's this video of gorilla in the zoo that I filmed. It says Mr. 4K too close to the gorilla. Did you guys see this? I gotta show you this, man. This is no, I really do. I could have gotten in trouble. I got so fucking close, man. But anyway, now it's out in the open, dude. It's too late.
What's that movie called with the baby crawl? Is it when the baby goes across the town? It crawls in the gorilla, and the people go, "Hey, baby, come here!" And the gorilla grabs them and throws it across. Baby, stay out, or something. I think.
I forgot what that was.
Oh, but then his friend goes, "What's the matter?" He goes, "You go in there." And the gorilla grabs him and throws him as well.
Yeah. I got to show you this, man. It's hilarious, dude. I could have gotten in trouble, man. But I climbed back over the fence again. And no one was there, dude. I was fucking idiot.
You shouldn't be going in them pens because you've seen stuff on YouTube where people drop the phone in a chimpanzee's den and they go in the phone.
I'm a flawed person. Like I told everybody, I made some stupid decisions in the past.
There's a big sign that says, "Please do not go in pens."
This is why my relationship didn't work out. It's like he's a loose cannon. It's just unpredictable. I don't like that. I get it. So here, let me show you this.
I was saying, what happens if you're dyslexic and you can't read and write and stuff? You can't read those signs.
I know. That's me right there. Dude, hold on. And man, let me click on it right here, and I'm gonna play it, man. And yeah, there he is. And I think he was old, man. He was old, but I felt sorry for him, dude. I felt like you know what, dude. You know why I went in there to be so close to him? I can't. It's like some kind of energy from the universe. It's almost like I was connected spiritually to this gorilla. I just felt like, dude, I feel bad for him, dude.
Just wanted to give him a big hug.
Yeah, a big hug, dude, man. Like, come here, man.
There's Mr. 4K doing his David Attenborough impression as baby.
Hello and welcome to planet Earth with me, David Attenborough. Today we are in a pen with a big giant ape and a big giant cock. See which one is going to run out of the pen faster.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm so like, dude, lately I've been like past 10 years, I've been so in tune with like spirituality of other people. Like I can sense, I can feel if I'm getting a negative energy from somebody, and I can feel it. Like this person, it's so full of lies. There's nothing in there that's a basic human, like there should be there, like necessary basic human necessities that you should have inside. Like I can like sense those type of people. I can sense truly through and through honest people. And I can also sense animals when they're like when they're hungry, when they're going through some tough times. Like I can sense them. I can feel their desperation. And then me helping them, giving them the food, feeding them, how they feel good, and they approach you and you pet them. You know, like I'm more in tune with. And I wasn't like this when I was younger. I was this bad boy, almost like a Charlie Bronson, with like this like fucking crazy attitude. Like when I was working the clubs and all this other shit, DJ world, right? I was a different type of a person, but
But I
something
think,
changed. Something changed in me. I can't explain.
but like that, the intelligent level of the gorilla, like that probably sensed you didn't mean any harm. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? It would have charged or something.
yeah.
If you had bad intent, it would have done something.
Hey, what's up, Steve? Steve, want to jump in? Steve is here. We'll put up a link. Um, yeah, man. So I just feel like that something has changed in me, dude. Like I'm feeling like more of in tune with spirits than I was before. Like I don't want to step even on a cockroach. Like that's a living creature. Why should I fucking kill it because I don't like it? I'll pick it up and replace it somewhere else.
And you don't. And if you believe like
Yeah.
reincarnation, you don't want to come back as the cockroach and someone gives karma back to you.
Yeah.
Do you? You just live your life.
Almost, yeah, dude. It's almost like as if like aliens or like the universe has like did something to me where it's just like I like changed. No, like like that movie RoboCop 2 when RoboCop started being nice and he's walking around and he's like, make sure that you are nice to your mommy and daddy. This is bad. Do not smoke. Like what I mean? Like it's almost like but I like it. I'll tell you what, man. I like this
New you. Yeah,
new
that's all that
me that,
matters.
that
Isn't
I'm
it?
that I'm in tune with nature and maybe that's why like the big cities are agitating me, with all the negativity frequencies and noises out there that are floating around. It kind of like I can sense it, but like when I'm like in the nature, I feel like comfortable now, man. I
Well,
mean,
they say
it's
that a
weird.
lot. They say human beings feel more enlightened around nature. So in the end, why we're pulling all down these forests and stuff like that just to live in a concrete jungles ourselves? It's terrible. We should get out there and actually breathe some fresh air, see some sights, some flowers, animals. A lot.
Well, I don't think the fresh air is actually fresh anymore, especially with all the cars going up and down. It's
Yeah.
like basically I walk down the street most of the times, and like during the pandemic and stuff, when we had the lockdowns and everyone was staying in, and we had no cars on the street or on the road at all, you could see all the birds just coming out and stuff. Now all the animals are just starting to go back in and
Yeah,
hiding away again.
it feels bad because here we've got a big river and we had dolphins and people recording dolphins going, and you think to yourself, this is their world as well, and we're pushing them back to where we never would see them. So
Oh,
it was a
Yeah,
great message in COVID to see the animals return back to
I
wilderness, I
think
guess.
I think what I sense today, and this is my approach, my point of view. I have this feeling that people are more addicted to material. They're more addicted to money. They're more addicted to their personal appearance, constantly checking themselves, selfie and this and that, to see,
devices.
yeah, to see if they're gonna get approval from, the other people whom they don't know, right? If they will get the approval, thumbs up.
Well,
And I
it's
don't think that's healthy. I think that's really why people are losing their shit, why they're going, mentally crazy because
well,
of that.
I see on the news they were speaking about young girls having body dysmorphia and mental health because what they were doing was social media was actually they were uploading a picture to get attention, and if people didn't put a thumbs up or a like and he put a nasty message, even though they didn't expect it, it was actually putting bad negativity on that person that they couldn't accept it, and then it was just ending up in body dysmorphia or mental health, and then people's like, what are we going to do about it? And the answer is we should tell people to step away from it. It's not important. Everyone's special, beautiful in their own way and something like that. You shouldn't need validation of people across the internet. But of course, Facebook, Twitter, they're not going to tell you that message because they want you to be that
No,
person.
no.
They want you to be
They see that's the
addicted.
thing, and also they're getting all these bad influences. They think it's normal. They think it's okay to lie. They think it's okay lie to another human being out there. Like they're so disconnected with spirituality. They don't understand that's another human being you're talking to, and you're inheriting some bad karma by doing so. They don't understand that it's not okay to rip people off, to break somebody for your own selfish greeds.
Yeah.
And a lot of that's going on. There's no honesty anymore, and that's one of the issues that we have in today's society of millennials. Oh, Generation Z, whatever they call them. I don't know what they label them these days. I don't know. Is it Z
I
or?
gotta get
do you know,
going to eat dinner.
I don't
All
know,
right,
man,
you
because you know what the
stay
whole
safe,
point is.
Brendan.
I feel like the more the world's like expanding
Brendan.
across the internet with all
Yeah.
these
I'll be back if you
terminologies.
want me to.
Yeah, you can come
Yeah.
back anytime, Brendan. You're my sidekick, man. You got to come back.
Yeah, all right, I'll come back.
The
GC's
more
going
the
to try to
world,
come in. Yeah.
the more the world's expanding with all these terminologies and labels, the more I feel like I'm happy in my little bubble of the world that I was raised on, with ethics and morals and stuff like that. And I feel like I'm not ready for the world now. They're telling me what I should be, what is right and wrong. If I have a disagreement, I'm toxic. And it's like people have got allowed to have opinions. It's not just one way. But I feel like the world now is too open for everything, that I feel like, even though I am part of it, I shouldn't be, because I was happy with my ideologies back when, and I'm keeping hold of them now. So
All right. I don't know if that's you, GC. Camera not working, right? Is that you, VCV, or I just want to make sure. Camera's not working. Yeah, I don't see it. But is that you, VC, instead of GC? I just want to make sure. You know,
Oh, it is GC, I think it is.
it is GC. I just
Yeah, I
want.
think
I don't want somebody to flip up their ding dong. And do some stupid. Yeah,
yeah,
because you
it is
never know.
GC because he's put on the camera and not
Oh,
working.
okay. All right. All right. I just want to make sure. Um, yeah, man, that's one of the problems I see with. This is why there's so many single people out there. That's why the relationships are not working, because it's a treachery of this lies.
Mm.
Everything's a lie. There's no honor with these individuals. There's no integrity. There is no principle, and it's just lie after lie after lie, and they become normal, like a new language.
What's up, man?
Hey, what's up,
Oh, welcome, Steve.
Steve? How you doing, brother?
What's up, man? How are you
Looking
guys
sharp,
doing?
man. Look like Vanilla Ice. Ice, ice, baby. Do, 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 do.
Yeah, dude.
Ice, ice, baby.
So how are you guys
definitely.
doing, man?
We're doing good. Talking about, video games and life, and me trespassing the
Yeah,
zoo to give a gorilla a hug, a King Kong a
yeah,
hug,
yeah, I just saw that. I just saw
Yeah,
that. Yeah.
you know. There's so much
You
crazy
gotta, you
shit.
gotta be careful, dude.
Dude, that's least of one of the craziest things I've done in the past, man. One of these days I'll talk about it, with the proper guidelines
A
of
proper 12.
proper 12. Yeah.
what do you mean?
Yeah.
The pro girl's like me. He was happy in his pen,
Yeah.
going, I'm not going out in that
Yeah.
world. That world
Yeah.
scares me. I'm happy here.
Yeah.
I mean, with
Yeah.
my own little
Yeah.
habits.
I think people were like so scared of me when I did that. When I was there, like they're like just like fuck this guy. Not even calling, not even getting involved,
Yeah.
But
No.
people say
I'm joining the party, man.
thank you, bro. I don't know, man. I
Joining
used
the
to
party.
have that. I used to have that anxiety and fear when I was little, but it kind of stopped when I was 22, 23, especially after that war in Bosnia. It's just like I just became
Oh,
like
shit.
kind of numb to it. Like nothing. Like I don't care if you got a big giant sword, if you're sharpening it all night freaking long. Like I don't care what you're carrying, 38, 45, 1911 hollow points. I just don't care, because been there,
Yeah.
done that. I just don't have that fear anymore. Like you want to do this, do it. You want to dance, let's dance. You want to pull that trigger, pull it. See what happens. See how good you are. If not, then don't waste my time. It's like I'm to that point where I just lost that fear that I once used to have. It just kind of went away. I've been
Well,
through
yeah,
so much.
everybody
I
like
lost so many
deals
people,
with
man. Yeah,
like like people, like some people, they like to drink wine to to make them
yeah,
like feel like more relaxed and stuff, like me too, like that's why sometimes I also everybody has their own ways to like you know
But see, that's the way the universe.
calm their anxiety or whatever,
Maybe that's what the architect of universe really. I call it. Well, people call it God. I call it the architect of universe. Just a new nickname for God. The architect of universe, right? Call it God, the big G. Maybe that's how he works. Like first he puts you through these transitions. Okay, you're gonna be born. This is gonna happen to you. You're gonna go through this. You're gonna go through that, and you're gonna go through these layers of life, and then finally you're gonna get to a certain age. You're gonna get to a certain age of awakening where you're gonna say, "Oh my God, what an asshole I was back then." And now I feel, like I said, now I feel more in tune with spirituality.
It's good that people can change,
Yeah.
Oh, welcome back,
GC. GC, welcome, brother.
But
My
hopefully
Marilyn Monroe
it'll get
collector.
better. Hopefully
Welcome back.
though.
Yeah, it'll get better. Oh, it is, man. I feel more in tune with like spirituality and spirits and hanging out with you guys, bringing people together. Like I said, that gorilla, I wanted to give it a hug. I didn't care how big it was.
Yeah,
It's just,
yeah. You can feel that sometimes,
Yeah, man.
Like,
Yeah, I mean,
Well, Mr. 4K,
that's why I talk about the Sasquatch. It's like, honestly, it would. I swear on my father's grave, it wouldn't bother me one bit, like seeing a Sasquatch. I mean, I would be careful not to piss them off. I would make sure that they welcome me in.
You wouldn't want to give a hug to the Sasquatch.
Fuck no. Fuck no. They'll say, I'll be like that guy.
Bro.
I would be like that guy in the fucking Die
You
Hard.
gotta run, bro. If you see that shit, you gotta run, bro.
I would be like that guy in the Die Hard. You know what that guy says? Booby, Hans, I'm your what do you call it? Savior or some shit. And that he whacks him, right? And then he kills him. He gives him a Coca-Cola, and then he pulls the trigger, he whacks him.
You don't know, the Sasquatch would be like, "Welcome to my jungle." Big hug, big hug. He's happy to see
I'd
you.
love a big hug off big
Respect, all that. You might be like, just respect the land, mate. Respect me, and we'd be fine. He might be laid back.
So what's up, GC, man? How was your day, man? Everything
it's going
good?
pretty good. I pay my rent today. Always feels good to pay your bills, pay your rent.
Yeah, man.
It's the main thing.
Of
Be
course.
responsible.
Of course. As long as they're not ripping you off, it's like I don't mind paying bills as long as they're like not jacking up the prices. That's the way I feel about bills.
Everything's been the same, and my landlord takes care of any issues. No
That's
problem,
good,
no
man.
questions.
That's good, man. I'm glad you have those kind of people around you can trust, man. You should definitely worship. I mean, you should value that. We were just talking about that, how difficult it is to have people around you like that you can trust and value. Even your landlord, where he's not going to screw you over, or this person here or that person there. So it's pretty cool that you have that, people around you, GC, whom you can trust. And
you're right, Richard. Welcome to the stream, man.
You see, I'm about to roll one myself, man.
There you
That's
go.
right.
Go ahead, guys.
That's right.
I'm gonna roll my my vodka over here.
Check out the hat. Check out the hat.
Enjoy, guys.
Yeah, I like
Enjoy.
that shit. This shit's badass.
Thank you for the inspiration, and thanks for listening. And I know it's been insightful and nice to meet you all. And until next time, guys. Have a good
too, man.
Yeah, bro.
discussion.
Thank you, Holtz, man. I really appreciate you coming in.
See you later, Batman.
Yeah, it's
awesome.
all been awesome and fun. Catch you later, guys.
Thank
Enjoy.
you, man. You can come in anytime you want, brother. Thank you,
Sure,
Holtz.
man. Thank you.
Oh, Batman's still staying there.
Here we go.
But yeah, there's just a big shout out to Mr. Richard Plus Films. He's joined. He's one of my viewers who watches it. He's a filmmaker.
Oh, cool. Richard Plus Films, man. Awesome.
Great guy, yes.
Thank you, man. If he wants to come in, he can come in too if he wants to. I mean,
actually, I just shaved today too.
Yeah. Me,
Normally I got a bit like a beard, a little bit.
I'm growing my my Dracula,
I've just got a bit of bum fluff on my face. That's why I need to get some milk and get a cat to lick it off.
You're trying to grow into the Dracula?
Yeah.
I was gonna shave, but then I was like, it's just these guys.
Actually, look more like Marin and all of that. Is it Marin? I think his name is.
Yeah.
Cheech
and Chong, yeah, man. Those are good old days, man. Cheech and Chong and all that.
That's a classic.
By the way, man, whenever you're ready to show us more of that Marilyn Monroe stuff, man.
I will. I'm gonna show you guys a song first.
After you finish. No, man. I don't want you to. No.
You got some more today?
I'm gonna show a song real quick. It's a beat that I made, and I got my homie. He's rapping on it. It's not copyright, so I can play this shit.
It's all good, man.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
good.
You guys want to
Yeah.
hear it or what?
Yeah,
Yeah,
go ahead,
man.
man.
Let's
Yeah,
hit it
sure,
up.
man.
Hit it up. Let's hear
All
it.
right. Is that too loud? Or higher it?
It's pretty good. I like it.
Damn. Or should I say scram? It's overtime and I ain't going for the Rams. Catch an anxiety attack and it's a very whack. I'm gone out on the island, but I ain't never coming back. Hate these people. Don't ever bring me around these people. I failed the drug test at the Home Depot. And it seems like these people only cool around Christmas. Niggas rock flow, time I'm full of hate, yo. Never got my tickets off Fandango. And free slaves like my fucking name was Django. Looking for Skittles right up and underneath the rainbow. Sally Stove comes with smoke, ranch, and rainbow. I'm the man with the gas, Hennessy up in my flat. 2 pistols in the mask, go up, pull up with a bat. I sin with my pen, I sin when I freaking drink gin. In the game, fourth quarter, all I wanna do is win. I search for my friends, but they're gone with the wind. Like through the grapes, yo, so I made some wine. Yo, what's with the kids, bitch? You don't have to try, stay away from fast foods that get fried. And you ain't gotta drink, you already gonna get high. Fucking do it, and if you fucking wanna show life. But I made up my mind, and I never wanna wipe. I won't.
I'm getting a Rough
Yeah,
Riders vibe,
can't
but it's pretty cool, bro.
This is life through my eyes. Every week it's
Song's almost over.
harder to get
That's
by.
good, man.
It's all the life and times of my life. This is the truth.
Yeah, I made this beat.
I'm getting
Yeah.
high.
You made those
This
beats,
is
cool.
life. This is life through my eyes. Every week it's
And who's the
getting
dude,
harder
that's
to get
rapping
by.
it?
These are the life and
Oh, they
times
call him
of
Jay Nick.
my life.
Oh, really?
This is my
Nice.
fucking life
Nice.
while I'm getting high.
He lives in Las Vegas.
Cool, man. Yeah, man. You guys need to like sell that shit on a like SoundCloud or something, man.
Or
No, like on
Spotify.
Spotify,
That's a
bro.
pretty good beat, man.
That's good shit, man.
Pretty good beat.
I can see you easily, man, getting like a 50,000 hits on that and people buying it, man, for sure. Put it on a Spotify.
Yeah.
You should talk to him, man.
Yeah, and then before I play, before I show the pictures, I'll play
Uh-huh.
one beat. I'll play a little bit of it. It's
It
dope.
sounds like more like a old
Watch,
school.
check this shit out. You guys don't trip out. Watch.
Mic check, mic check.
Oh,
Oh,
he's frozen
no, we
out.
lost him. We lost him.
There he goes.
I'm gonna do-
There he goes.
Here, we'll do it. Hold on. Oh shit, man. No, I gotta have lyrics, man. Because I mean I can rhyme it, but I have to like put it together and shit.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to beatbox, and like sing at the same time.
Actually, I've just finished another cover song tonight, actually, as well, and put it over on my YouTube channel and all that for people to watch. It was actually, what was that one? If I can,
Hey, happy girl. Hey, Tony, it's happy girl.
oh, happy girl, welcome.
Yeah, welcome back. Yes, there you go. Hello, Steve. I'm sure you know about Happy Girl.
Yeah.
Happy Girl's
I've
here.
seen her.
Yeah. I don't know. I think we're not going to talk about Sasquatch today, but she missed a gorilla. Me, like going over the fence and trying to hug a gorilla. She missed that video, but you can watch it later on. It's all good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
where did DC go?
He went to set up his track, but then he lost the
Yeah,
camera.
I think he like lost the connection or something.
Yeah, lost the connection or something. He'll be back. Yeah, he's using an iPhone like for the
Or
camera.
maybe he got too high.
Yeah. Well,
he just faded away.
I
He
like
just
GC,
faded.
man. If you get quickly that high, like damn, man, just
Yeah.
one hit,
Must have
Hey,
been some
man.
good weed.
Strong
Must have been some
shit,
good
bro.
weed.
some maximum shit right there.
And then he does, hey
Some
man,
Snoop
I'm
Dogg
so
weed or
high.
something.
I'm on like cloud 11, man.
Yeah, man. Some shit is strong, man. Like hashish. Holy fuck, man. That shit
Or
will get you.
opioids.
Oh,
Oh
opioid
yeah.
hashish. Yeah, that shit will
But
get you.
I heard, like I don't like edibles. I never
Ooh,
liked edibles.
me
Like,
either, man. Me
you
either.
know,
And
that shit
shrooms,
really
man.
fucks you up. Like, I have like friends before, like in college, and they tried like eating edibles and stuff. But yeah, I was never a
Yeah,
fan of like eating edibles. Like the cookies. Like you can eat like cookies or like brownies and stuff.
yeah.
Uh,
As long as here's what I tell people: always go with what makes you feel comfortable. Like, don't try to, take some shit just to fit in with a crowd. Take
yeah.
take what you think is good for you. If you
Yeah,
don't
you got to
feel,
be careful with that.
yeah, yeah, because
If you
then,
have a friend, it's all like a persuasion. It's like a
yeah. Come
persuasion.
on, man, you can take a little bit of this. Come on now, you know. Let's go with this bong.
Like
Yeah,
where
and
they
then
try and push
it's like,
You
people
know.
on.
oh, it's like, oh, are you a pussy or something? Like, are you pussy or
Yeah.
something? Like,
Well, sometimes you take a strong hit, like especially these bongs. They're like, you get going and you start
oh
rolling it
yeah,
higher, and boiling that shit, faster and
oh
faster,
man,
and you
yeah,
take such a strong whiff of it, and then next thing you know, it's fucking blowing from your ears and your nose. It goes into your fucking brain. You're like,
that shit hits you. Yeah,
Actually, I'll
yeah,
tell you
yeah.
what, though. Have you tried the Trip?
and you know what the worst
Which
smell
one?
is? Like
It's called
bong
the Trip.
water.
The Trip? No. What is it? What is the ingredients in it? What it consists of?
Oh no, right. So I did the Trip over on Oculus Quest 2. It is
Oh,
amazing.
oh,
I
oh,
don't
oh. You're
take I
talking
don't
about.
take
Oh, I got you.
drugs. I
Oh, no,
don't
no, no.
do bloody cannabis or any of the drugs or drinking alcohol and all
Yeah,
that shit.
You
But
don't
they
drink at
no,
all
I
or
don't.
something
No,
or
no, I'm
okay.
what you call straight edge, so I don't do
that's
fuck all.
good, man.
Yeah,
Listen, that's good, man.
Damn, dude.
I applaud
Props,
that, bro.
props,
Props for
yeah.
that, bro.
But I
props.
do a bit of DMT, which is basically you put the Oculus headset on and it takes you on a trip and stuff, and it's like it fucks with your brain, literally
Oh,
on the
it's like
Quest.
a VR or something or
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So basically, there's loads of apps you can do, but this one's called the Trip, and it's like you're almost on drugs or something, but you're not on drugs. So it gives you the equivalent to like getting high
bro.
or
I
something.
heard if you drink too much water, you get like pass out or something.
Yeah, yeah. Our body's
Could be
actually
true.
made up of 80%
Yeah.
Yeah, so
water.
That's
even
interesting.
even if you like, yeah, you can even like pass out on like healthy stuff.
Yeah,
Of
all in
course.
moderation.
You
Like
can even you can
you eat too
OD.
much fruit. You like eat too much fruit or something.
You
Yeah.
can OD on anything, man. You can OD on milk, bro. Imagine that. You're like
Oh
sucking on that and big titty milk, and then
yeah.
you OD on. This strip
Yeah.
over here, she had a big
Well,
titty,
I
and
never
I
get
OD.
tired of sucking on a titty, bro.
Dude, imagine that. Like, so what happened? I don't know. I was doing a lap dance. He was sucking my titty, and he went, titty went dry, and EOD. That's
It's like that, what's it called? Me, myself,
Yeah,
and Irene, where that like
yeah, I
baby's
know,
that's a
like,
I
fucked
know,
up
I know.
way.
and
That's
he's
a
like
fucked up
looking at
way to
it.
go, bro. That's a
Yeah.
fucked up way to go.
But listen, man, that's pretty cool. Like that, like opens up your dopamines, right? Like that DMT with that VR. So you go
Yeah,
into
yeah.
that Nirvana trance, and you're like, ooh. It's such a weird feeling because you really feel like you have no control over anything. Like it's almost like out of body experience. Like you can't get up, you can't move, you can't do shit, man. It's just like you don't care about anything, right? It's almost like an anesthesia.
Mm.
Like you have a zero fucking care about anything, right? You don't care. You're in that zone, and you're in that fucking zone. It's such a interesting and well fun. Well, it can be fun if it's being supervised by someone you know. If you're
Mm.
by yourself, do you might end up like falling down the fucking balcony? Shit. Who the fuck knows where you might end
But
up?
in a way, it kind of
Yeah.
in tunes your senses a little bit and helps you
Yeah.
a little bit. I've only done it
You're gonna like
once
wake up. You're gonna like
on the
wake up in
Quest.
another country or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, in
Yeah.
Saudi
For
Arabia.
sure. And then you see
Shit.
that your liver's
Yeah.
missing. You see that
That's the last place you want to wake up, dude.
yeah. Your kidneys and your liver's missing, and they got some bag for a liver where you see it like hanging and shit.
Oh,
And
that's
you're
fucked up.
in a bathtub with a bunch of ice, and you see a bunch of blood and stitches, and I was like, you see your ears missing, your nose is missing, your teeth are missing, all gone. They put some fake prosthetic shit. And you're like, what the fuck? And then you check your ding dong. Oh, ding dong is there, thank God. Then you
It's
find out,
disappeared.
and
At
they
least, at
oh
least,
fuck that shit, bro.
Oh,
Oh, that's a horror movie. That's a fucking horror movie, man.
oh,
Talk
or
about a horror movie. That's a
they
horror
stitch
movie
you,
right there, bro.
or they stitch you back up, and you go, "Oh my god, I feel like I've lost a lot of weight." Then you find out they've taken your liver out, your
Yeah,
kidneys out.
But actually, this is happening. This has happened, dude.
This
and
is
it happened,
this is real shit,
dude.
Body
Dude,
part trafficking.
They
Dude.
they fucked up shit, man.
I heard like in I think in Sweden there was like they were stealing the organs, and there would be like nurses connected with some of these organ cartels, all kinds of cartels out there.
Well, I think it happens like more like in like
Yeah.
third world
China.
countries and stuff.
Yeah, like you're right.
Like
Yeah,
India and
India's dude, some weird parts out there, bro. In India, what was
like,
that? One
Saudi
1.5
Arabia
billion?
and shit.
Yeah, what's it? 1.5 billion people in India, or something like that.
Yeah, it's
That's
a
crazy,
huge, dude. It's
Yeah.
huge.
Welcome back, GC.
Welcome back.
How are you, man? I see that the Mr. Shadow is there. He's right behind you, Mr. Shadow. There he is. You want to show us that Marilyn Monroe, man? We're like drooling over here over those photos, bro. Whenever you're ready with that Marilyn Monroe shit, man. Because that yesterday was dope.
Anyway,
Yeah, sure.
India population 1.38 billion.
1.3 billion. Holy shit, man.
Bloody green screens planet. Yeah, 1.38 billion from
1.38.
2020.
Jesus, man. That's crazy.
So it's probably gone up now.
That's crazy to have that many people, man. Like, how do you even how do you live like in there like that? So many people, man. Nobody knows anybody, dude. Everybody's disconnected. Everybody's doing their own shit, surviving, right? Like, you could be laying down on the street, like, no, fucking pay attention, right? That many people. Look at Mexico City. What was it?
Cheers,
20
GC.
million.
GC.
GC, you there? GC.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's there.
He's there. I hear. So look at Mexico City.
You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah. 20 million people, bro. Mexico City. Like, dude, I'm sure they have dead bodies.
A lot of people.
There was this documentary where they show, like, dude, sometimes it takes about 12 hours till they come in to assist. If there's a dead body, if there's a homicide, it takes about 6 to 12 hours because there's so many things happening all at once. 20 million people in Mexico City. Now look at LA, 8 million? And look at Mexico City, 20 million. 20 million people, man. That's fucking crazy. 20 million people in that city.
Yeah,
bro.
and if you look at India, it's like it's not that big, but
Yeah.
it's fucking huge, man. Like
My cousin
so
went to
many
Mexico
people,
City,
like house,
and he
house
said,
next to house.
my cousin went to Mexico City one time with his wife because she's Mexican, and he said, dude, that city never sleeps. That shit is nonstop, 24/7, dude. Traffic never.
Oh,
You
they
can't even
party,
go to sleep.
dude. They party hardy, man.
Dude, noises, traffic, constantly, nonstop, man. You got to go out somewhere out in the desert or in in the mountains, just to be, have the little piece of zen. That's right. You're married, man. I know.
Nice tattoo as well on
He's
the back of the
loyal.
hand.
See, GC is loyal, man. Even though his wife, she went on a trip for a couple of days, but here he is hanging out with us. She might be jealous of that Marilyn Monroe thing, but she understands, right? It's just a fan thing, We're just fanning
It's
over
a
Marilyn
picture.
Monroe.
It's a picture, yeah. It's a picture.
Yeah. So
it's a poster, yeah. It's a poster.
yeah, he's gonna show us in a minute. Don't worry, he's gonna show us some more.
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness! That we have to put this on the big screen. Hold on, this got to go to the big screen.
That's nice, man.
Hold on. Put it right here. Oh my goodness!
Nice.
Look at that,
That's a nice one.
dude. Just look how beautiful she was back then, man. Jesus, man.
Dude, there's like a lot. Is that a picture or something? There's like a lot of detail on there.
Wow, dude. And
That's
this was
so
what,
nice.
1960, right? 1962 or something like that. 63 or
Probably
Wow.
63 by the looks of it. Oh wow.
Wow, look at her, man. It's just like it's almost like you can't believe that a person like this existed. Like it's so picture perfect, right?
Mm.
She could have any guy on the planet who's just fucking up anybody.
Those are pretty like original, huh?
Yeah, it's like some
I've
dude. I
never
think
I've never seen like those that picture before.
maybe she was an alien, dude. Maybe like the aliens like created her, and like they needed something like iconic woman, right? That we're gonna worship and like a goddess. No, it's not
Yeah,
too
like
far
Betty
fetched.
Boop.
And then aliens took her away, and then she's gone. Yeah. Dude,
I bet
look
that's
at-
where they got the idea from, Betty Boop and stuff, and then they brought her in
yeah,
there.
yeah. Wow, man, that's amazing. Yeah. Even to this day, you'd be hard pressed to find somebody that's this natural, without any plastic surgery and all that crap, dude. This is back then in 1960s, right? They had no plastic surgery, have none of that shit, and look just how like naturally good looking she looks, man.
Dude, if she was like that young today, bro, she would be smoking hot, man. Like you know, because before they didn't wear the same kind of like same stuff they do now, you know.
Yeah, man, GC, that shit looks legit, 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 100%, man. You
Bro,
got some more?
you're gonna like cover your whole like walls with Marilyn Monroe, man.
Yeah.
Damn,
Wow,
bro.
dude, look at that. That needs to go. Oh, nice.
So you're like a big fan or something, or
Oh, definitely GC, man. He's a big time fan.
he bought like six posters or something.
Yeah, and do you see the big one, the one he showed us, like the breakfast at the
shit.
bed, lunch at the bed or something. Um,
That's
and
fucking huge.
yeah, that was from episode 3, man. And dude, even right now, I'm still blown away. Hold on, let me see. I have somebody. I guess I'm gonna answer this. Somebody's asking a question.
Oh.
Flight simulator fan here. Asobo should buy Google Maps for a flight simulator. It looks way better than Bing Maps. Actually, I agree, Mr. YouTube, but that will never happen. That will never happen, Mr. YouTube.
Dude, you got so many posters, bro.
Dude, look at this one. Wow.
Oh crap.
I would put
This
this
ain't a
one.
real picture. This is just something I showed.
Yeah, that's
wow.
a really cool one, actually.
See,
in-
this
in the
is what
color.
GC, this is what I find as a beauty instead of today's standards. Like, see that's to me, that's the real beauty, bro. Natural, real beauty, man. You know what I mean?
You
Not
you,
this-
you like the white chicks?
I like I like natural. Doesn't matter if it's black, brown, red, whatever. To me, it's about natural beauty. Are you natural?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
if
it's
you are
really
if you're natural, that's all I care about. If I see that you got plastic surgery this, plastic surgery that, fake hair
Oh, yeah.
implants and all that shit, then
I'm
that
not.
tells
I'm not
me,
a fan. I'm not a fan
yeah,
of that
I'm not
neither.
into that shit, man. You know.
Yeah, I like natural women as well. I mean, if you got all that fucking fake tan shit on, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just self-putting, really.
Yeah, I
And
agree.
then she's
Wow.
gonna be asking you for some extra money to
Oh God! As soon as they start, listen.
A boob job.
As soon as they start talking about money, that's when I just like, dude, I'm just like, I get turned off immediately. Like,
Oh, yeah.
all right, so you're just looking at me as an ATM machine, like a walking ATM machine. Oh, there's a shadow. I call him Shadow. He's right next to you.
Are you guys ready for the next one or what?
Oh, definitely get a next one.
Oh, definitely, man.
Please.
Damn,
Luigi.
you still
Thank
have more?
Yeah.
Are you like trying to start like a collection or something, or?
Oh, he's a collector, dude. He loves, dude. Obviously, he loves it. He loves Marilyn Monroe. There's no question. Oh, my
wow.
God. Wow. Wow. Look at that. Look at this beauty, man. This is a natural beauty, man. No wonder the Kennedy brothers, I mean, can you blame them? Can you really blame them?
Hmm.
Look at this beauty, man. Wow. That's amazing, man. GC, that's
It's cool,
top
man.
notch, man. believe me, 20 years from now, the value of those photos, whoosh, a rare item, you'll be able to get a
You
lot of
could like
bids on it,
you could
man.
like sell those on eBay and shit.
Dude, you can bid like for some ridiculous amount of money. Like not forget 20 years, about 10 years from now, man. Probably get like a pretty high bid on it, man. Whenever you do the
There's a lot of stuff that goes up, in value and stuff.
yeah, this will be a collector's item for sure. Look at this natural beauty, man. How does she die, dude? Let me proper research on that. How did she die?
I thought they found her in the hotel, drugged up or some, or drug overdose or some shit.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
Marilyn Monroe and how
I
she
think
died.
she like overdosed or something, or maybe somebody like might have like slipped like a pill or something.
Yeah,
So
could do.
her death was in
It's kind of like a
1962.
mystery. It's kind of like a mystery. Like,
So here's what I found out. She died, on August 4th, 1962, Brentwood, Los Angeles, California. Let me see how she died. Does it say? She died at age of 36. Oh my God, man, that's young.
Yeah.
Age 36 of barbiturate overdose late in the evening of Saturday, August 4th, 1962, at her 12305 Fifth Helena Drive home in Los Angeles. Let's look at the
so
location.
she was doing some heavy drugs and stuff.
Yeah, this is the location. This is where she died, man. I'll show you guys right here. I'm gonna put this up on the screen, really quick. Marco has came in. What's up, Marco? How you doing, bro?
Man?
How are you, man? Doing good, man. We're just, gazing right here and looking at this beauty photos of Marilyn Monroe, man. What a beauty she
He
was.
got like a collection of like
Dude.
like
And she
posters,
died of age, what,
pictures.
36, very young. And some kind of an overdose, some kind of experiment drugs or something. I don't know. That's what the official story is, right? But we'll never know what really happened, are we? But let me show you where she actually died. So let me just show you the house really quick. Be like 3 seconds. I'm gonna show you
That's the thing with all these celebrities, man. They like, especially like back in the '60s and stuff, man. They used to do like a lot of drugs and stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you the house right now, really quick.
It's too bad, man. It's too bad all these celebrities, passed away so early and stuff.
Yeah, there it is right there. That was the house. Just to show you. This is the house with the gate, and this is back in the days, 1962, so it's different,
Yeah.
But that's where she died, in this house right here, which would be like a Helen something street, which I'm gonna look it up right now. Hold on. It was what's the name of the street?
It doesn't look
Brentwood,
like such
Brentwood. It's actually 12305 Fifth Helena Drive. I'm sorry, 12305 Fifth Helena Drive in Brentwood, California, Los Angeles. So Brentwood neighborhood of Los Angeles.
I thought she lived in like a mansion or something.
Well, it is a mansion,
in
but
Beverly Hills or something like.
I'm sure she did, but you got to remember she had many houses. I'm pretty sure, dude.
Yeah.
Somebody like with her status.
Oh, welcome, Marco.
She probably had houses somewhere else too.
Yeah.
Welcome.
What? Her sister is 102 years old. I didn't know that. Well, how you doing, Marco? Man, you wanna introduce yourself? Tell us a little bit about you. If we'll put you right here on the spotlight, man. Here you go.
I'm from Chicago.
All right. So you've been like watching my videos before, right? You've been following me, like, and so how did you came across my videos? I'm just kind of curious, like, how did you what drew you in? Which was the video that says, man, I like this guy, man. I like what he's doing. Like, was there any like a specific video or?
I think the Xbox one you've done.
Yeah, well, there you go. I've done a lot of You mean like a Xbox One S and the Scorpio, right? Those videos, or
Yeah.
yeah. I got so intrigued with Xbox One S back in 2016 because of the high dynamic range, because HDR was just starting, and Xbox was the only console that supported high dynamic range, which is way before PlayStation 4 Pro. So that really intrigued me to kind of jumpstart the whole upscaling to 4K with HDR, with the Gears of War 3 and Forza Horizon 2, or was it Forza Horizon 2 or 3? You know, so
Oh wow.
wow, look at that. So yeah, man, that's pretty much. Hold on, let me put him over here. That's pretty much how I started the whole Xbox.
Oh, look
You
at
know.
those bloody legs, man.
Oh
Jesus.
wow, dude.
If I can get myself a woman like that with a beautiful pair of legs out, I'm set for life.
You know what? Maybe in VR, man. If they recreate her in VR, dude, they can do
And
that.
I think everybody, yeah, everybody.
I think, to be honest, I could probably, at some point when I've learned Unreal Engine, I could probably do a VR version of that.
Yeah, man, for sure. She was such a
Oh.
goddess, man. Like, good God, man. Look at her. Look at her.
Because I'm getting into 3D grammetry at the moment, so sort of doing a lot on Unreal Engine at the moment. I've got a little bit I could show and all
She
that.
was
in
a
a bit.
legend, man. She was a legend.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The entire world knew who she was. She was as big as Princess Diana, man. She was like out
Oh
there
yeah,
for
Well, if
decades.
not bigger.
If not even
If not,
bigger.
if not
Not
bigger,
even
dude.
bigger.
Yeah. You can go, dude, any part of this world. That's why I'm saying she might have been, alien product. There is no part of this world, no continent, no place on this planet you can go without showing this photo and say, you know who that is? They'll tell you Marilyn Monroe. Like, dude, everybody knows
Yeah,
who,
she
who
was
she
she was
was.
like the prettiest girl, like back
Yeah,
in those days, man.
yeah.
Wow, what a pair of legs.
I don't know who you can like consider like like these days like an idol or something.
Oh man, today it's
Like what,
really
like Kim Kardashian or something? Like
no. I
yeah,
don't know today.
exactly.
Is there anybody today? Because they're all the same to me, man.
Because
They're all
she's I think Kim Kardashian, like she got the most followers or something like that.
yeah. I don't know, man. That's not Lady Gaga, obviously.
I guess. Oh shit. Yeah. She's more like a guy. She's more like a guy, man.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Right now, there's no one really out there for me. It used to be for me personally was Samantha Fox when I was growing up. So back then was Samantha Fox. But right
Page
now,
3.
yeah. But right now, there's just really,
Jamie Foxx was pretty hot.
you know.
But,
You mean the actor Jamie Foxx or
yeah.
Jamie Foxx is Living Color. Was he in a Living Color? I think he was. Yeah.
What about Linda Lusardi? I don't know if you've heard of her.
No, man. I don't. Dude, there's no one that can match this. Are you kidding me? Forget about even Samantha Fox,
Oh no,
even
what am I
Sharon
saying?
Stone.
Megan
There's
Fox.
nobody.
I was talking about Megan
Yeah,
Fox.
Megan
Oh,
Fox.
Megan
Yeah,
Fox.
Megan Fox. Yeah.
She was good in Transformers, but now she's just a mannequin, like a robot walking around. Like, hey, look at me, look at me, look at me.
Nice.
She's just like
No.
everybody. Like, she's no different. She's stereotype of all those, Victoria's Secrets or Instagram. No, not Victoria's Secrets. Instagram.
She kind of went like the wrong direction. Like
Yeah.
Deacon
she
said,
was kind of
"Hell
like
nah,
hot
fuck the
before. Like
Kardashians.
I kind of had like a crush on her before.
Fuck the
Yeah.
Kardashians."
Yeah.
But
I
yeah,
don't know,
man.
man.
Like I think Marilyn Monroe, like she hits it out of the park. She
I think with the Kardashians, I think they're just way overhyped and all that. Too hype.
Jamie and Megan. Jamie Megan Fox. I can turn into male, female, which you like first. I don't know, man. It's nothing can compare to this, man. I'm telling you right, man. Right now, I don't know. Is there who else we can pick and choose? But I don't know. Everybody's different. Some people would say they had dude. I know dudes out there.
Everybody has their own like
Bro,
your
I know
preference.
dudes who had a crush on the X-Files, Gillian Anderson. Like they were
Oh,
Watch
watching.
dude,
me being one of them.
even me, man. Oh yeah, for
All
sure.
that red hair and all
Yeah,
that.
bro. Yeah, yeah,
Jesus.
yeah. So
And she
everyone's
she had
different.
like a couple of these sexy scenes, you know.
Yeah. There's people who, had a crush on Demi Moore, Me, it was Samantha Fox,
Or
it is what-
striptease. Oh.
yeah. I don't know what it was with Samantha Fox. It was just, dude, man, let me pull up some photos of Samantha Fox.
Mm.
Brendan, welcome. Welcome,
You
Brendan.
know, some people even they like a Britney Spears and stuff, you know.
Welcome, Brendan. Welcome, Brendan.
Yeah, what's up?
How you doing, bro? Welcome. You seeing where we seeing?
I'm down there now.
Yeah. Well, you want to be on the top?
Yeah, I want to be on the. No. I say my mute.
Oh. Now listen. This is as close as you're gonna get to Marilyn Monroe, man. Right there. GC, pull a little bit closer to Brendan. Pull a little bit to the left. There you go. There you go. It's for you, Brendan, man. Feeling better
Oh
now.
my god.
Just take off the fishnet stockings, you'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, I want to date her, man. Holy crap.
There you go.
How old would she be now and all that if she was still alive?
I got
She
to
was-
look at this.
If she was still alive, 100. If her sister is 100, I don't know. She was 36 and 62.
So 62.
Yeah,
so
close to
just
100.
over- Yeah, about 198, something like that. I don't know, 100.
That was like really like long time ago.
Yeah.
That was even before the
Yeah.
60s, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hear you.
Yeah, I'm just on Unreal at the moment, working on something.
Yeah. Are you doing something on Unreal Engine 5? Cool.
Yeah. So I've I've been doing photogrammetry out and about with my iPad and just 3D scanned a tunnel ages ago and all that.
Hold on.
Did you see the new studio for Nirvana Shield?
NVIDIA Shield?
Nirvana no studio. It came out of beta.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, it just came
Oh,
out.
95, yeah.
Thank you for those photos, man. GC, it looks
Yeah.
amazing.
Yes, man.
Yeah.
That was
She's
cool,
worth-
man.
She's worth $2 billion right now.
Wow.
Ooh, wow.
Look at this, Brendan. This is all you, bro. All you, man.
She looks like she's on the podcast.
Yeah.
She's on a podcast.
She
We
was.
should play her like no, we can't do that, man. We'll get in trouble. You can
It-
play her audio.
It's it 1923. She was 26. She was born.
1926.
Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah.
God,
Yeah,
so
man.
she would have been older than my granddad, because my granddad actually passed away in 2020 at the
Yeah.
age of 93. So she's got to be around about 95, 96 anyway.
She's been on a lot, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, including the
I
JFK family.
think she had more of an impact than Elvis.
Jesus Christ.
For sure, man.
As far as female,
Was she?
Hey, GC, man. That circular halo light you have, man. It's almost like you got two eyes. If you move it like this way, that's so fucking cool. If you move your head a little bit like this, like you see it
It's
like
like
two
a
lights.
proper podcast like light or something.
Yeah, it is, man. Yeah, that's cool, man. I like that.
I was thinking everybody got sunglasses on here, whether the two of you.
You gotta
of
put on
Good morning, this is Douglas Quaid.
We're the Blues Brothers, bro. Right? You see Blues Brothers, man. We're the Blues Brothers.
Oh,
Dude, that movie was so fucking good, man. Blues
Oh,
Brothers.
yeah.
The greatest chase ever, man, of cars crashing, piling up.
Oh,
Come
yeah.
on, man. There's nothing. The best chase next to that would be Steve McQueen with the bullet, and
Oh, the
then
bullet.
Gene Hackman with French Connection.
You
Like,
forgot Gone in 60 Seconds.
Nah,
That
it
was,
wasn't
that was
that.
a pretty
that's
good
a shit
dude.
film.
That was a
That,
pretty
that,
good
that,
all
that
one.
right,
can't
but
fucking, dude. That
With
can't
the
even hold a.
Mustang.
I like Nicolas Cage, but that shit can't even hold a glass of water to like Bullet or French Connection or
Oh,
the Blues Brothers. Yeah, man.
or
Especially
the
Bullet.
original Fast and Furious movie, the original one, the first one.
Even listen, even the original Fast and Furious cannot like hold a glass of water to Bullet, Steve McQueen Bullet. That
Mm.
chase in San Francisco with what was it?
The Rock said that he's not gonna do Fast and Furious
But
anymore.
the Blues Brothers,
what he
yeah,
said?
man, that was they had like their own style,
Oh,
man. You know,
I don't blame
they
him. You know what, GC? I don't blame that
I didn't hear what he said.
that the Dwayne Johnson's not
He
gonna
said he's not finishing it.
because of Vin Diesel. Because Vin Diesel's is a fake maneuver. He likes to manipulate people, maneuver people, sell the the
Vin Diesel,
oil.
bro,
He's
his
a
ratings
bullshitter, bro.
are
He's a
gone, bro.
bullshitter, bro. I used to like
He's
the
trying
guy,
to
but once
trying
I
to keep
find
his
out
head
who he
above
really
the
is,
water.
you know what I mean, GC, I was like, fuck this guy, because that's what he does. He talks good things about you when you're there, and then when you're not there, he's like, whatever. Uh,
Yeah.
the guy won't even use his real name, man. At least
Mm.
Dwayne Johnson's using his real name. This guy doesn't want to call himself Mark Vincent because that's his real name, Mark.
Mm.
Mark's first name, Vincent. Vinny's last name, and he was a bouncer, one of the clubs in Brooklyn, and the nickname was Diesel. So what he did, used the nickname Diesel, and then connected it to his last name, Vin. So Vin Diesel. But his real name is Mark
Yeah, to
Vincent.
try to
He has a
try to make
sister.
his name look cool or something.
Yeah.
Like,
His sister is much
mm,
like more down to earth and better, even though she's a producer in the movies, but she's much more down to earth, Like there's too many stories, guys. I never met the guy. I saw him just once at the where was it? In South Beach. It was a Nikki's Beach, South Beach. He was celebrating his birthday. I only seen him once. He had like some kind of a jersey, that wife beater shirt, walking around shit. He's not that. He's a shorty guy. He's not tall, by the way. And I'd seen him once.
he's ugly, bro.
And here's
He's
the thing.
ugly, bro.
Here's the thing.
In real life, like he's
Too
probably
many
like,
stories, guys.
Mm.
There's too many stories. People giving the same story over and over again. Even I said, dude, I like Vin Diesel. Why are you guys talking shit about this guy? He's a nice guy. He says, no, he might be a nice guy in front of a camera. He might be a nice guy in the movies, but outside that camera, on there in the real world, he's a different type of a person. He's a maneuver. He's a bullshitter. He likes to sell snake oil, and he likes to, he's like a bullshit artist. Is what it is. And a lot of people are saying the same thing. So how could that be? And now with the Dwayne Johnson, that confirms it for me.
Mm.
Dwayne Johnson confirms it for me. That's why he said no. So that's how I feel.
he wants to stay away from the guy. Like he doesn't want to be part of that. Like
I
like
think
the
The Rock.
He doesn't want his ratings to go down. Like
He's telling the truth. I'm 100% sure The Rock is telling the truth, man. Too many people are saying the same thing, man. It's got to be true about Diesel. Way too many people are saying the same thing. I know people in Brazil love him and they don't care, like whatever. If he's a whatever bullshit artist, they love him. But here in the States, people know who he is. Even the Gambino family, the guys who used to be part of the mafia,
they got to stop making the
they
Fast
said
and
the guy was a
Furious,
pussy.
man.
They said the guy was a pussy in the club. He would do what we tell him to do, like keep his mouth shut.
They gotta stop making Fast and the Furious, man.
So he wasn't this tough guy that he was claiming himself to be. He was shitting bricks when the Gambino family would come in, or Luciano's, or Lucchese's, or Bonanno's family would come in to the club to collect. They owned the clubs and they would collect. This is what I heard from the real mobsters, GC. No bullshit. Like this guy was like a choir boy. All that muscle shit don't mean anything. So this is what people are saying. I mean,
10 is the last movie. 10 is the last movie, guys.
Which one?
Fast and the Furious 10 is the last movie.
That's what he said about the fifth one and the sixth one and the seventh one and the eighth one.
Man, I can't believe they're already at 10, bro.
I'll tell you what though, I've got the 3070 in my laptop, right? And at the moment I've put about almost 20 plus trees in.
No one's better. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about Steven Seagal. Me. I never met this this Diesel, but who drives this Diesel these days? You know.
Hey, what about Sylvester Stallone? He has no stakes in
What are you saying? Is killing
Rocky.
it?
Sylvester Stallone's a cool guy, man. I have a lot of respect
There's
for
no
Stallone.
royalties for Rocky.
Yeah, I have a lot of respect for Sylvester Stallone because he's honest about his life, what he's been through, what he had to go through. You know, he's not holding anything back, and that's where you earn my respect. You know what I mean, GC? When you tell me honestly what you've been through and everything that Stallone said, you can fact check, you can check it. Like you can go through database and you can see it, everything he told you, even selling the dog for the script. But he had to sell the dog. He lived in a little shitty fucking apartment just so he can have that Rocky script. He had to sell his dog, bro. He was like living dirt poor, man. He also had a problem talking. He was a very social person. He admitted on that too, you know, because of his lip and the way he was talking. You know, so he was. And look, guys, I'm flawed. I've been through a lot of shit. I'm not, you know, I'm not proud of, you know, to even talk about. But it's about honesty, dude. It's about being honest and just be honest. And if Vin Diesel was honest, if he was saying everything the way he lived his life, I think more people would give him props. I'm sure same thing goes for John Cena. Dude,
he was
I'm
after
pretty
the
sure.
money, you know. Vin Diesel was all about the money, I think.
Let me tell you something about what Rob Cohen said. Let's bring another guy who talked shit about Vin Diesel. You know who Rob Cohen is? The guy who did the first Fast and the Furious, and he also did a Triple X with him in 2002. This is what Rob Cohen says on the podcast. You can go look it up. This is not coming just out of me. This is on the podcast from his mouth to everybody to listen to. Rob Cohen specifically says this guy the fame got so much into his head, especially after the Saving Private Ryan and the success of the Saving Private Ryan. But here's what you don't hear.
Antonio Brown.
Yeah, but here's what you don't hear about Saving Private Ryan and the guy Vin Diesel, Private Caparzo, that he played. Steven Spielberg couldn't fucking wait to get him killed early on because the guy was a pain in the ass, bothering him all the time, asking fucking questions, kissing Spielberg's ass about this, and Spielberg doesn't like that. Like, stop fucking kissing my ass, man. You know, I just need you to do your fucking role. But he was like going in, telling him how he wants to be a filmmaker. He's done multi-facials. He's done this movie. He's done that movie. And Spielberg doesn't like that. He wants you to leave him the fuck alone. He's in his zone. He's making this World War II movie, and you fucking approaching him with all this bullshit stuff. This is what Rob Cohen says. Because Rob Cohen, it's also a good friend with Spielberg. They're both Jewish, and they're friends. They know each other. They probably go to the same, place where they worship. Guess what?
Hanukkah.
No, whatever temple they go in, the Jewish temple. But anyway, guys, I'm not speaking bullshit. I'm telling you everything that the guy says, Rob Cohen. And Rob Cohen says Spielberg couldn't fucking wait to kill him off. And he did with a sniper in that movie. Tom Sizemore couldn't stand Diesel as well. Maybe the other guy, Edward Burns, they liked a little bit, but no one liked Vin Diesel. And now he did a movie with him in 2000 when they
17.
filmed, Fast and the Furious
that's the one. 17. It came out.
This is 2001, the first Fast and the Furious.
I thought you were talking about Rock.
No. Fuck the Rock. Well, these guys came later on. This is 20 years ago, man. This is late 99 when they were filming the Fast and the Furious. Paul Walker and Vin Diesel, right? Rob Cohen directed a successful franchise, which is the first one. And Rob Cohen said when they finished the movie, guess what? He wanted a 20 million, 20 or 10 million. I think 10 million, if I stand corrected. He wanted 10 million to be in the Triple X. And this is the same guy who boosted his career with the Fast and the Furious, which made a lot of money. Rob Cohen, right? He asked him, hey, I want to make another movie called The Triple X. It's about the extreme sports guy playing as an undercover spy. Would you like to be in this fucking movie called Triple X? And Diesel says, no, only if you pay me 10 million. I said, dude, we just did a movie called Fast and the Furious, and this shit is super successful. And now you're asking for 10 million. Says, yeah, only if you pay me 10 million. And the producers of the Revolution Studios said, fine, give this fucker 10 million. The guy, dude, there's so many stories about Vin Diesel, man. And people are talking. This is not me saying it. A lot of people are talking out there. Do your own research, guys. He's not what you think.
Oh, wow. I'm actually looking at it right now. It
All
made
of
over
it's-
$277 million.
You know, so you guys can believe what you want. You know, it doesn't matter. But do your research. Go out there, and you'll find out for yourself who Vin Diesel really is. He's
Oh.
not what you think he is. You know.
Oh,
So-
he's a...
So what I'm trying to say, The Rock, it's telling the truth, basically. I understand why Dwayne Johnson doesn't want to work with him ever again, dude. You know. Yeah. Me, I don't hold the grudges. If I was Rock, I would give the guy a second chance. I would, try to work things out, But I understand why Dwayne's not doing it, because Dwayne saw who this guy really is, and some people, they never change. And I guarantee you, Vin Diesel's not that guy that's going to change. He loves his ego. He loves his high horse. He checks his bald head every single dime, that he makes to make sure that he's looking good. He always wants to be in a spotlight.
Is he married? Is he
Oh yeah,
married?
he's married to this one chick from Dominican Republic, I think. They have like 2 kids or something. Seems like very nice. He has a sister, and his sister is a producer on the Fast and the Furious franchise.
Oh, my
Yeah,
God. He's in that club. Oh, my God.
At least he's a dad,
Yeah.
At least
But,
he's not like fucking around or something.
Look, anyone can be a dad. Anybody can impregnate anybody. It's not that
Yeah,
difficult to do.
true.
It's your personality, man. A cockroach can impregnate another cockroach. A raccoon can fuck another raccoon. But it's still going to be a piece of shit raccoon, with the kids.
Yeah, who knows?
You know,
Who knows if
Just
he's a
because
good
you have
dad
kids,
or not?
just because you're a father, and just because you have kids, doesn't mean that you're going to change your personality. Sammy the Gravano has kids, but he's still a piece of shit. The guy is unapologetic about his life and 19 people that he fucking killed. He doesn't apologize about it, and then he talks about La Cosa Nostra. Yet this guy broke the fucking La Cosa Nostra, Omerta rule. All the burning saint in your palm, and now you broke it, you ratted, and he still doesn't have any apologetic feelings to say what I did was wrong. Kids, stay away from the streets. You don't want to live this kind of a treacherous fucking life. He doesn't do that.
I send you the thing on private. This is kind of BS. It's Vin Diesel. He
Let me
doesn't have that belt. I swear to God, he has a. It's in his. I sent it in the private chat.
Here, let me check it out.
It says November. It's its private life, and it's right in the bottom. It says in November. I'm gonna go on. I'm not doing a podcast with him. I'll beat him up.
Actually, Brendan, what's your Twitter?
Fans are gamers.
What's it called?
Fans are gamers.
Oh, fans are gamers. Is that one word? Is it?
Yep. I'm a
Okay.
PlayStation.
Actually, his wife is from Mexico, but I thought it was Dominican Republic. But anyways, she's from Mexico. They have 3 children. But either way, he says, this is what he says. Basically, I'm reading it for you right here. He says that, here. And I know a lot of you guys are, Vin Diesel's fans, but I think you need to hear the truth about these individuals. Diesel was born Mark Sinclair. You see, Mark is his real name, Mark Sinclair. It's actually Vincent, middle, American father, Irving H. Vincent. Here, just so you guys know, I'm not bullshitting. So I'm going to show this.
If it wasn't for Paul Walker, man, like Vin
Guys,
Diesel wouldn't be shit, bro.
Yeah. Listen, I think
if it wasn't for that first Fast and the Furious movie.
Here we go.
He
This is
would- he
why
would be
people
nothing,
don't.
man.
This is why some people don't like me, because they don't want to hear the truth. Because and that's this is what I tell people. I'm all about the truth, man. And people don't like when I expose their favorite messiah. So here, wait a minute. Where was it?
Maybe Mr. 4K exposed.
Said they tried and it all failed. Here we go. Let me tell you a little bit about Vin Diesel. His real name is Mark Sinclair, and then his father name was Vincent. So he took his father name Vincent. So Mark Vincent, but Sinclair's it's their maiden name. So Mark Sinclair Vincent. I'm show you right here.
Just make sure the thing works on that.
Yeah.
I hate when he lies.
And I'll show you his father. I think it's right here. Where was it? Vincent. Where it was? He's 54. Mark Sinclair. But Vincent. It's this. Where was it? It says about his father right here. Trying to find it. They mentioned something about his father.
Paul Walker, you said something about Paul Walker, about him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's this. Diesel was born Mark Sinclair in Alameda County, and his mother, Delora Shirlene Vincent. So Shirlene Vincent Sinclair is an astrologist. So Vincent, it's obviously his last name, and then his maiden name, Sinclair. So Mark Sinclair Vincent, but everybody knew him back in the days as Mark Vincent. So he took his last name Vincent and then slapped it with the Diesel, nicknamed Diesel as a bouncer. So Diesel, Vin Diesel. Okay. And I think they talked about, did they talk about his, multifacials? I know about the multifacials. I've seen that movie. Actually, it was a pretty decent movie. It wasn't that bad. Look, here's the thing, man. I used to like Vin Diesel. I used to like the guy. But once you find out who he really is and how he brought himself up, what happened to Vin Diesel is the Hollywood changed him. All that fame went into his head, and he just started thinking about, the fame and just being a spotlight, being in a spotlight, always talking in that deep voice. He can talk normally if he wants to, but guys, he wants to have that,
that roughed up sort of voice.
Yeah, that bullshit.
Hard on that one.
So there you have it, guys. Everything I tell you here, look, man. Everything I say here, I always tell. One cool thing about this podcast that I think is going to be great is everything I say, you can fact check. You can go and check it while you're listening to me, while you're watching to me. You can check it. You can type in and check everything I tell you. I told you Mark Vincent. What did you find? Mark Vincent. There it is, and I showed it to you. And I heard it from people who used to own that club where he used to work at in Brooklyn. And they say the guy wasn't what he said he was. All right. He wasn't a tough guy. He wasn't a gangster. He was just doing his job, doing what he's told. These guys not on the list, they don't get in. These guys on the list, let them through. Keep your mouth shut, be a good earner, and that's it. Right? But, he was trying to, I was a bouncer. I used to beat the shit and all this bullshit, And I think Dwayne Johnson has realized who this guy really is. And again, told you about a Rob Cohen. Rob Cohen talked about him on the podcast.
He's like a tough guy, Must have played like a tough guy or something.
Rob Cohen talked about him, and he didn't have anything good to say about Vin Diesel. That's another thing here. Maybe I can show you that. Hold on, let me go to.
You can show anything. You can actually, you can talk about it. It's all facts.
I can show you the Rob Cohen interview.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know if I can show a little bit of this, but we'll see. Oh yeah, there it is, right here. This is regarding. Maybe I can. This is Rob Cohen. I'll show you in a minute, right here.
If you got his facts and it's real, then you're okay. You won't get blocked.
And this is Rob Cohen. This is the guy who actually who did an interview. He did a podcast interview with this guy over here, and he talked about Vin Diesel. It says Vin Diesel is not what he present himself to be. You know, uh, he's very about himself, like only thinks about himself, and but he wants everybody to believe that he's this like family guy. I'm all about family and friends, my family, all of this shit. It's just selling you like a bullshit artist. How much I care about my fans. My fans means yeah, your fans means everything to you because you need them for the money. So you can put their butts on the seats to watch the movie, so they can buy the ticket. So he talked about like how ungrateful Mark Vincent, Vin Diesel is. And you can watch this podcast for you. I mean, I don't have, I cannot show you this entire thing, but this is the
Yeah,
guy,
you got to be careful.
Actually, our
Don't
podcast though.
don't play it.
No, I want.
I just looked it up.
Maybe better if you don't.
Yeah,
you
I mean, can they actually copyright though?
I'm gonna
Yes.
listen. I'll tell you what, guys. I'll put up a link, and you guys
Yeah.
can watch it yourself. How about that?
I just looked it up. No, you can't. I just looked it up.
I'll put up a link, and you guys can watch it for yourself. How's that?
I don't want you getting banned.
I'll click it,
Yeah.
and you guys can watch it for yourself. Here's a link.
Yeah.
Click on it and watch it for yourself, and then you'll know that I'm not full of shit. That I'm telling you the truth
That's
about. Vin
stupid.
Diesel,
That's
man.
stupid that you can't play like videos and stuff.
Because I know you can do like, is it news articles and stuff? Because they're out there basically.
No, I mean
depending.
you can show like a still of the podcast, but you cannot play the whole thing.
Yeah.
You cannot play it. Like I didn't play it. I just showed you the still.
Yeah.
of the
Yeah, that's a
podcast.
good thing.
Yeah. Now you're not gonna get in trouble for that. You can show a still of a video, right? But you cannot. If I was playing it and you were listening to the conversation of the podcast, then the guy who was doing the podcast would come after me and say, "Hey, dude, you don't have my permission to put that on there," But you can show a still,
Yeah. Unless you're people like yourself and all that, that just wants everyone to
Yeah.
share it and all
Or
that.
if this
Is it-
guy,
you can only do that on Twitch or something, or
Yeah, that's stupid thing.
I think you
That's
can only
stupid.
do that on Twitch. Like,
you know what? I should get in touch with this guy to see if he can maybe arrange Rob Cohen to do like a podcast with us. And if he,
Ooh, sorry.
yeah, and if he's comfortable about talking about his movies and what he has done, like especially Vin Diesel, because he has done more than Fast and the Furious. He's done Bruce Lee, the Dragon Story. He's done
Ooh.
Daylight with Sylvester Stallone. He's done that the Dragonheart movie with Sean Connery.
Connery.
Yeah, he's done a bunch of movies. He's done Triple X. He's done a movie called Stealth. He's done a bunch of movies, man. He's done the movie called The Skulls. The Secret Society. Yeah.
Based
So
on the
this guy-
Freemasons or
Yeah,
the
this guy's
Illuminati with them.
this guy's pretty
you
high
should
up.
talk to him, man.
Yeah. And look,
he's
in
gonna
it-
he's gonna be like talking shit about like Vin Diesel and shit.
only listen, man. Here's the thing. I don't want to pressure him. I don't like doing that. I don't want to start some kind of revolution or whatever. Only if he's comfortable. Like I'll tell you what, this goes with everybody. I don't want to force somebody's hand to talk shit about somebody else. Only if,
because
for
some
example,
of these guys
yeah,
they don't want to get like exposed or something,
or
like,
bad reputation.
they don't want to say something that like by accident they said, and then
Yeah.
maybe like somebody can like clip it or something like that.
Yeah. Only if
There's
he's
some stupid
comfortable.
people out there, like,
Basically, what he's saying is he doesn't hate Vin Diesel. He doesn't hate him. He just don't like how he is so ungrateful that he doesn't appreciate. Hey, this don't shit on the hand that feeds you. If it wasn't for me, I don't think if it wasn't for Spielberg and me, you wouldn't be having this successful career that you have right now. We put you in the Universal Studios, man. Spielberg lives in Universal Studios. Universal Studios have done so much for him, and this guy is still ungrateful. And I think that's what it's about, man. That this attitude that he has, this unapologetic, selfish attitude, and again, people talk about him previously. Like I just mentioned, some mobsters. They talk about the club he used to work in. and that he's not this guy who you guys think he is. He actually shits in his pants. He's not this tough guy. And people talk, and I'm gonna trust people who talk. And there's so many of them saying the same thing. So if they're all saying the same thing, Steve, right, and Tony, and
Yeah.
Brendan,
Yeah.
it means that there's some truth to it. That means this guy really has a bad reputation of being unapologetic and all about himself.
And being a prick.
And
As the UK would say it.
and yeah, and so he's like a good cunt to put on a shed a tear.
Twat.
My
Twat,
dear
yeah.
Paul Walker.
Actually, I'm back in a second. I'm going to go to Twitter a minute.
Did you see that bullshit when he was sitting there with the sunglasses? Pass me a tissue. Yeah, it's hard to talk about those bullshit tears,
Yeah, he hurt me so
Yeah,
much,
man.
man. What he did to The Rock.
So The Rock, listen, The Rock probably, The Rock, it's Hawaiian, they're all spiritual guys, and he can sense the bullshit. So he probably knew, like, this guy, fuck this guy.
I don't know if I can talk about this. What he did in the movie behind the scenes.
And he's got
'Cause I
like
can get you in trouble. I don't want.
Italian heritage or something like that.
I'll talk to you
Right?
guys.
It's a African Italian heritage. His father was African, mother was Italian, so it's like Italian
Yeah.
African heritage, and that's why he had that afro hair when he was younger, and that's what. But he shaved the whole thing, Now he's just a bald guy.
Dude,
'Cause,
he-
And
he's-
the
he's got an
Italians, they also
eight-pack.
got like that,
Yeah.
that they want to talk and they want to,
Yeah. Look, man, he just had
they
good
want to
genes.
act
that-
tough, they want to act tough, they want to talk, like.
Some people are born with good genes and they just look muscular, But it doesn't mean that he's as a tough guy. It doesn't mean that he's, he's portraying himself as a tough guy, but in real life, people are saying he's not what you think he is. Tough guy. It's somebody. When we talk about tough guys, it's not about this. Oh, look at my muscles and all that shit. It's not about that. It's about your balls.
Yeah.
Do you have balls? Do you have a
Like,
big?
your persona, your
Yeah.
persona. And
Are you
stuff.
afraid? Do you get? Are you get terrified easily? Do you have anxiety easily? Do you get intimidated easily? Right. That's where the toughness comes in. If you see something wrong, and there's these assholes bothering somebody, just mind their own business, and you step in and says, "Why the fuck are you bothering them? We got a problem here. You want to throw down? Let's go." Right. So he's not that kind of a tough guy. He's
some
not
of
that
them,
kind of a
they
tough
they
guy.
do it for the money, they do it
Yeah,
for the money.
dude. Yeah,
And some people, they do it for the fame, or they do it for the money,
So
whatever.
my whole message is this on this podcast. Even though I said it yesterday, I said it before yesterday, and I think since we started, I just want people to be honest, man. And I know you all of you guys agree with me on this, that honesty will really make a relationship healthier and longer. Bullshitting, that what you're doing basically when you start bullshitting somebody, then you are insulting me, like all of our intelligence, right? Insulting our intelligence, telling us that we're a bunch of sheeps, a bunch of goats, meh, and like we don't know what we're doing, we're stupid. Because then that's what you're doing. That's what these individuals are doing. When they start thinking like that, you can't really see that relationship going anywhere, man. This is why it's so hard to find somebody these days you can trust, especially with women, especially with everybody, not just women, everybody. They're all masters of bullshit artistry. They're all like certified bullshit artistry, certification from some bullshit artistry college. And that, dude, I would rather you hit me or break my whatever, dude. I don't care. I'll live. I'll get over it. It'll heal up. Then you bullshit me and lie to me, man. That just, it fucking kills me, man. It really does. And I know you guys feel the same way about that too, man. It's something so toxic about that, bro. People trying to pretend there's something they're not. They're trying to tell you they're this and they're that, but they're not. And then when you expose them, they're like, "Oh, yeah, of course. What do you think was going to happen? No one's going to find out?" Yeah. Well, what do you guys think? That's just me. That's just the way I am, man.
I'm turning into you because I've been your friend for a couple of years. I'm turning into you.
Well, it's honesty. I mean, I think it's good. I think it's good for a lot of people, right, Steve? I mean, it's good for everybody. You're gonna feel
Yeah,
better, right?
for
Yeah.
sure. Yeah.
You're gonna feel better. You're gonna feel free. You don't have any bullshit attached to you, right? You don't have anything that's gonna you have to think about. Oh, look, this person's bullshitting me, or that chick I'm with, she's just feeding me bullshit, and I know it's bullshit, and I'm
Yeah,
blindly,
you can feel that, you can feel
yeah,
that,
man,
like,
yeah,
Oh, is my
you will
mic
know
working?
it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
yeah. And then you say to yourself, well, what are we wasting? Like, it's just a waste of time, dude. To waste your energy and your oxygen. Like I said, I would rather spend time with that gorilla, giving that gorilla a hug, because I know that gorilla's honest, instead of with some bullshit, some whatever, some cunt is gonna use me and abuse me. Yeah,
Money
money
whore.
whore is gonna rip me off and leave me out there, sign this, sign that, and partner with this, and then she kicks me out, and
sayonara.
and
I'll
then
take a celebrity. Get
or
killed.
or subpoena and some shit like that, and takes all the money, and I'm out on the street holding a sign. I'll work for food.
Let's see if we
fuck
get
that
a.
shit,
Let's see if
man.
we get a
Fuck that
pen.
shit, man.
Let's see if she
Oh,
gives you later a pen.
No, it was like the other
I'm
day,
not
like
into that
a
crap,
friend of mine was saying to me the other day and all that. He says, I've seen like you watching Mr. Full Cap Scaler and stuff, and the stuff he buys, he said you end up getting. Well, actually, I bought that projector, and that was about it.
Yeah. Well, actually, it was a good projector for the good
Yeah,
price.
good.
I mean, of course, I will recommend it because I'm telling people, hey, guess what? This projector, what it's doing for the money, good luck finding it for a better price. Technology that's built into it, good luck.
That's not a
Yeah.
bad price.
Yeah. You get to play video games in 120 hertz, 4K HDR, 240 hertz if your PC can handle it. You got two HDMIs, HDCP 2.2. HDR works perfectly. You got 3200 lumens brightness light.
Yep.
What's
Please
not to
send me
like?
that link for that one.
All,
I'll buy it.
all you need is a big wall,
That's it. Yeah, that's the
What,
big
like,
wall.
what, like this?
Yeah. Yeah, you can just move that TV. You're good to go, bro.
Yeah, send me the link. I'll go
yeah.
get it.
Yeah.
It's an awesome projector. I mean,
Oh,
I
it's
don't
a
know-
PX701 4K. That's all you have to look for. PX701 4K.
If I had
Hold
some
on.
extra money, I would
PS.
definitely
PX.
want to get like a projector or something.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see my wall and all that. But
You got a big wall. You got a huge wall.
I've got this 84-inch projector screen, which I paid like $20 for.
Nice.
So just put it there.
Yeah, bro, you got
Yeah.
space, man.
Yeah. It's a PX701. Here, I'll write the message to you, Brendan. Here, let me write it down.
Got it.
Oh,
Oh, that is not it. What? That is performance enhancement. What did I type?
Don't tell me enhancement drugs.
Yeah.
I want to build some muscles up.
That's that belongs
Yeah,
to me.
I typed the wrong one.
I'm Segal's performance. I mean, there's a time now that I'm an older guy, and I have a difficult time getting it up, and I need some performance. I need a stunt double, and
Hey, is this it? The 3,200?
Yeah, 3,200. Yeah.
yeah, that's it,
That's-
man.
It's $900.
It's a pretty good deal, man.
it's
Trust
fucking
me,
cheap, man.
dude. That's
Oh, I
trust,
want it.
It's worth the buy.
bro. That's a
Damn.
good deal. During the Christmas, you were able to get it for $700. But now, dude, even
I'm a-
It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
I saw the like I said, I saw the the James Bond like 3 or 4 times on that thing, and that movie looks beautiful. It looks beautiful, man.
In
The way it's
24
shot.
bit? Or is it 24 frames per
Oh, dude,
second?
that would be
Yeah,
cool,
man.
man.
Yeah, especially the beginning, the opening shot when the snow and everything, when you see Safin walking, and and then
I
the
think
forest.
that's what like movie theaters are gonna turn into.
Yeah. Especially that scene when he just sits in the car and they're just shooting at that DB5 and he just doesn't give a fuck.
Oh yeah.
And he's not moving because the bitch, he believes that she set him up and he just, that scene was so good, man. So vivid, and the audio was so good as they're shooting up the
Bro,
car.
that reminds me of
Yeah.
the Matrix demo.
Yeah. You know the thing
That like
about
chase that car scene.
yeah.
Mm.
You know, here's a shame about that movie because it was really done well. It was filmed well, you know, and me and Tony talk about it. But you know, the ending is just they get to the fucking ending, and it just fuck man.
I'd
It-
say probably the best last decent movie I saw which had racing in it, which
Yeah.
was in the James Bond series, is probably Die Another Day, where they're on the
Oh
ice
yeah. Oh
and
yeah.
they've got the was it
Well,
the
that was
Vanquish?
awesome. Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh,
Die
that's a
that
Another
was a
Day,
cool
man.
scene. Yeah,
Yeah. Pierce
he was
Brosnan
like,
was
sliding all
pretty
over
good,
the place
man.
with the what was
Yeah.
that? The DB seven or
DB5
something?
or DB7.
Uh, D-
Oh
Yeah, DB9 I think it was.
yeah,
oh
DB9.
yeah, yeah.
No,
Yeah.
it's like 8 o'clock. It's almost 8 o'clock. It's not 9 o'clock.
Where?
Ethan.
Oh,
Did
it's
you say
was
9
asked-
o'clock? Cock? Did you say 9 o'clock?
9 o'clock. Give me a cock now. Where's your cock? Pull it out now.
I'm
Do it.
drinking this.
Or some
Monster
monster. He's trying to
cock.
whip his monster right now.
You know
Monster.
that monster cock. You know, cannot even hold a glass of water to this thing here. You know, this is my finest cigar.
Did you watch that wrestling?
No, I didn't, man. I forgot. I
Oh,
was.
I watched it. It was good. It was
And
so
Raw
good.
was good.
I'm gonna watch it tonight. I'm gonna watch the reruns tonight. I didn't watch it because for some reason last night, man, I really wanted to see the extended edition of Halloween. And let me tell you, I can't believe how much they cut from the theatrical version. Like that scene with the Cameron and how he brutalized the Cameron after his niece, he pushed her down and she broke her leg. Which I have my theories about why Michael Myers doesn't want to kill his niece, because in his mind she's not a whore like his other sister was, and that's why he killed her. And so he looks some kind of pureness and kindness in his niece. Um, but that's for different subject, for different time. Talk about Michael Myers. But dude, the way he ravaged this fucking guy, Cameron, upstairs, downstairs, dude, brutality on the extended edition. You guys gotta. The extended edition is the best version to watch.
Mm.
Dude, it just goes.
Or is that out to buy now? Is it only in America?
Yeah, it's about 2 hours and 30 minutes, like 2.5
Because I know
hours.
it's only to rent in the UK
Yeah.
on I think it was like
Yeah.
Amazon or something, or not Amazon.
Yeah.
It was on Apple TV.
You know what? I was thinking about this. Why Michael Myers, even in the first movie, 2018,
Mm.
when she was in the back seat, remember with him? He could have killed her, but he didn't. I think he cares about her because I think why he's doing all these killings is because he hates whores. Because he looked at his sister as a whore. You know, she was banging that guy naked. She was fixing her hair, opening the window, and it troubled him as a little kid. So he couldn't stand the whores. Well, this is my theory. I don't know what John Carpenter really intended, and I don't know what the
He lost his shit or
Yeah.
something.
and I don't know what Gordon Green's going to do with the Halloween Ends. But when I'm looking at the 2018 Halloween and Halloween Kills, he cares about, because he could have killed his niece anytime he wanted, but he doesn't. He did kill her mother because sister thing, but he seems to have something for his niece. Maybe he wants, like he really cares about his niece. So, and he didn't. So it's interesting.
Is it a standard cut?
Extended cut.
What about
Oh my
that
god,
kid
it's 4K. Oh my god, I want it.
What about that kid that came up to him, that like little kid or something, and he didn't kill him and all that. He just walked by him and stuff, and then just carried on. It was in
But
one
he
of the-
did. But he did actually, because he find out who this guy is later on. He find out that this guy when the beginning in 1978, he didn't kill him because he saw something pure in that kid. And then now that he's grown up and now that he's joined this other guy, Teddy, whatever, Ted something, and he says, "Let's go get this mob. Let's go kill him. The evil dies tonight," and all that bullshit. Then he realized this guy is just part of the mob. He's an asshole, So The movie, Halloween, it's a very interesting movie. When you start
Yeah.
thinking about this guy, Michael Myers. Now, is he a human or is he some kind of supernatural force, like a karma, walking karma, that it's killing people who are pieces of shit? You know,
Yeah, it's
uh,
like a psychological,
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah. Because he did you see when he kills his, you know, targets that he kills, he sends some kind of a message, like the way he sets them up and everything. And even the guy who played the Halloween guy, the Shape, James Jude Courtney, even he says um, there's something to this character, but let's wait for the Halloween ends to really kind of dissect like his theory of what Michael Myers' mindset really is. Yes, he's a brute force. Yes, he will fucking kill you. There's no question about that. But he also picks his targets like for a reason. Like he doesn't just go randomly and just boop, 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 killing people, unless you're in his way. If you don't get the fuck out of the house, you're in his way. Well, then you're on the menu. But he's selective also. You know what I mean? So it's an interesting movie. And can't wait to see the Halloween ends. It's a interesting to dissect that Halloween kills.
when's that coming out?
Halloween kills. Oh,
This
Halloween ends.
year?
Hopefully this year, due to this COVID thing, who knows, man.
Yeah, well, Deacon says, you guys think at Prison Break we'll get another season? Because I think it'd be season 6, wouldn't it? At the moment, they're on season 5, I think.
Yeah. Halloween Kills showcase him like a supernatural entity.
Right, Prison Break has a TV show back.
Yeah. No, season 5 was the latest season where he faked his death. Because in season 4, not spoiling anything, but yeah, he ends up a bit shocking, really.
It could be that that they created him as a supernatural figure, that because he's been shot up so many times. I mean, how many times he got killed, and I think he's probably possessed by some entity where he's not really. I mean, it is Michael Myers in the flesh.
Yeah.
Michael. It is Michael, but what's inside of Michael, it's something totally different. And maybe that's what they're trying to portray him as this force of nature that it cannot be killed, cannot be. It's like almost like a karma collector. I'm coming for you, bitches. I'm coming for you, cunts. All this shit. All you motherfuckers out there. All you assholes who didn't pay your karma debt. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna fucking collect. I ain't nothing to do about it. Nothing can save you. Not your mob. Not this. Not that. And what's so interesting about the Halloween Kills, it shows the people how pieces of shit people can be, creating the mob, and they think some other guy who escaped the hospital, they think he was the Michael Myers, and then the poor guy, dropped himself from the fifth floor in the hospital and died. So there's a lot of stuff in that movie that it shows more about us. It's really not about Michael. It's about us as people. Who created Michael? The people, the society created Michael. His sister by being a cunt, and
pushed him away and shit.
Yeah, pushed him away and showing her titties and being a whore that she is. All of that shit really has, projected something onto this kid. So can't wait for the Halloween ends just to dissect the movies, all three of them,
I mean, it's like, for instance, I was at McDonald's. This was like a few months going back, and you've got these kids that come in, right, and they sit down and they just want to sort of talk to each other, but they don't want to buy any food and all that. And next minute, you have this bloke or this young kid comes in, like a part of the manager and sort of thing, asks the kids to go and stuff because they haven't bought anything. And it goes to show this is what we're doing to society, to these young kids. We're pushing them out. And then they go onto the streets, they go into gangs, and then you wonder why they're going around stabbing people for.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is something that it's been going. Well, when you look at our society, the way we treat other people, the way we treat each other, man. Just you don't need this movie. I think this movie is the reflection. If you could put Michael Myers aside as this, supernatural shape, whatever. If you look at the movie as the way the people are, you say to yourself, well, society created this monster. Society created what we are, what we manifest, and we manifest all of this, man. Why? The way we treat each other, the way we respond to one another, our egos, our selfishnesses, our bullshits, our lies, deceits, all that shit accumulates and manifests what we are today, And I think that's what this movie was trying to portray in some way, you know.
Yeah.
Not that we don't feel sorry for the individuals that they got whacked, but were they really a nice people? No. The other guy was a rapist. The other dude was a piece of shit. Was scamming people, and the other guy was pretending to be something he's not, and the other one was trying to get the mob to create some fucking mob mentality. Go out there, listen to me. I'm the cult leader. We're gonna get them. Let's use our baseball bats. Let's be a vigilantes. Let's put the law in our hands.
So they had it coming to them really.
So they really had it fucking coming. And you know what? That's why when I look at this movie, hey, dude, I don't really feel bad about all the fucking people he whacked.
He goes, I need to watch Halloween Kills. We'll watch it today later
They're all
on.
bad people.
Yeah, Halloween to me, it's not a scary movie. Halloween to me, it's a reflection of what we are as people. And we sell it. And the irony of Halloween is we're celebrating the Day of Dead, and yet we treat each other like pieces of shit. We learn nothing.
No.
So, but that's my theory. That's my theory, man.
My kids are my nieces are crying.
No, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
I feel like with Michael Myers himself, in a way, he's kind of like that Marvel character, the one that comes after bad people. What's his name? The Ghost Rider. And
yeah.
That's the equivalent to the Marvel version.
Halloween. Michael Myers is probably the close. I would put him next to, let's say, Dexter. Because he's really going after the pieces of shit people. And I know in some movies, and Halloween 3 and Halloween, it was all these spin-off that just made him look like he's this merciful killer, which was bullshit. That's why I don't watch those bullshit parts of the movie. I only watched the first one, second one, and of course the 2018 Halloween Kills, and upcoming, which is being filmed this month on January 16th. This month, they're going to start filming it in Savannah, Georgia, and they're going to move to South Carolina, North Carolina, possibly Ohio, and they're going to start filming it during the snow and all that shit. Halloween Ends. And this is where you're going to have three important characters meet. You're going to have his niece and, of course, Michael's sister, played by Jamie Lee Curtis. And of course, Michael. It's like a family reunion thing. And I can't fucking wait, man, to see the Halloween Ends. It's going to be so fucking good, man.
I wonder if we're going to be able to hear him talk and stuff, because we've never heard him talk ever before.
Is this the last movie?
Well, according to James Jude Courtney, he said that he was agreed to do this movie only for 3 movies. So, but if the Halloween Ends becomes so successful, and Gordon Green says, "Hey, dude," then I'm sure he'll say, "Let's do it again."
It's like one of those a classic Halloween movies,
But they need to be careful, because you can easily fuck it up. They got a good thing going on, and with this Halloween Ends,
they
that
put any woke shit in there.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Sometimes you don't want to stretch it too much. Maybe 3 films is more than enough. Because if you start stretching it, then it becomes like a slasher, like a bullshit slasher movie. Like, fuck this shit. Some movies, all the movies, all the franchises, they have to have 3 things: the beginning, the middle, and an end. Those 3 ingredients: beginning, the middle, and an end. If you start stretching it, then you're just doing it like Fast and the Furious, milking the fucking money. The Fast and the Furious is a laughing stock. You look at it now, You know, what I mean, that's the way I feel.
They get, yeah. They keep wanting to like make better ones, and yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, she's still not bad for her age, though, is she? She's still looking good, though. Jamie Lee Curtis and all that.
Oh
Dude,
yeah,
Fast and the Furious look like more like an action movie or something, you know, like it's gone away from like the whole like a racing and, you know, like street racing and stuff like
More
that.
about cars, less about cars, and
It's
more
all
action.
like cars shooting each other. It's more like a Twisted Metal or something, you know?
And it's
So
all
anyway-
about family.
Yeah.
So anyway, let me show you who this guy. Maybe
It's
I can
like,
get him on podcast, dude. After
it's
he
like a
finishes-
triple X, you know.
Yeah, maybe I can get Jimmy on the podcast after he finished the the Halloween Ends.
Yeah.
If they finish it, you don't know, this COVID-19 shit, they might have to reschedule for 2023 Halloween. Who knows? But let me show you Jimmy Jude Courtney, the guy who he's a 6'4". He plays the this shape, which is the guy behind the mask, Halloween Kills, and the Halloween 2018. So let me show you how he looks like, because he's a very nice guy, very spiritual, very nice guy. He also went to Latin America to do an ayahuasca plant to cleanse himself, to be more in tune with spirituality. Pretty cool guy. So here, let me show you.
Nope.
That's him right here. I'm gonna show him on the stream. That's him right there. That's James Jude Courtney. That's him, and the that other girl that they were filming. That's him right there. That's the guy. You know. That's him over there too.
He's also like got a bald head.
Bald head. Yeah, that's him right there. There they are. He said something when that's him and Jamie Lee Curtis. Look how tall he is. He made her look like a leprechaun. He said what James said basically.
He was the actor.
Yeah, he's the actor. What James said is that when he puts on that mask, something happens to him, and he knows it's the dark side, and it's very robotic, but he can control it because he's done a lot of spiritual meditations. He's done ayahuasca, he's done DMT, mushrooms, and all kinds of stuff. And he's been also connected to Native American tribes and learning how to control breathing and control his actions. But he says you can sense it. He says when he puts on that masks, he said he will never put that mask on during an interview because you do not want him, because he's just not himself, and it's not good for him to have that mask on. Like
Yeah,
he'll
because
never do it. Like he'll never do it, even in front of his children.
A lot of these actors, they need to like play the role and stuff.
Yeah,
you know,
and he
like-
says he cannot. He says because something bad might go wrong because he cannot put that mask on only for the movie because it's part of the movie and he can
it's
control
kind of
it.
like the Joker. It's kind
Yeah.
of like the Joker,
What you call that?
or other ones.
There's a name.
Oh, method
Or
acting.
Dark Vader, even
Method,
like
yeah.
Dark Vader and stuff.
Yeah. Method, and he talked about the method acting. I'm gonna try see if I can contact his agent. If I can get him to maybe do a interview with us for once the movie is finished and when they do the premiere of the movie of Halloween Ends, if we can get in touch with him or even prior to that, I don't know, it'd be kind of cool because right now he's busy, dude. Right now, there's no way I can get in touch with him because right now he's getting prepared
Oh, yeah, that
to
guy's
film the
busy.
movie. Yeah, he's a busy guy, but very nice guy, very very down to earth, nice guy, man.
I've heard from many people that he's a great guy and all that, and very
Yeah.
friendly and all that.
Very friendly, man. You know,
Yeah.
but
But
yes,
is he-
You can't think that these guys, in real life, they're gonna be like fucking crazy or
no.
something.
Actually, is this the same guy from the original movie then? The original 1970s, or what was that?
Oh, no, that was different. 1978 was a different guy. And he's old. He's old now. I think I can show you. I'll show you the original guy. Hold on. Maybe there's a photo. There's a photo here. I'll show
So
you.
he's
the
just the new versions and
Yeah.
from.
Here, let me show you.
Um,
Yeah, I'm gonna show you right now. This is the original guy. He came in to visit him a little bit. I guess they did one scene because the movie Halloween Kills has a flashbacks. 1978, and then the current, 2018, right? Or 2020, whatever timeline it was. So this is the guy who did the first one on the left, and this is Jimmy James Courtney, Jude Courtney, James Jude Courtney. That's him on the right, and they're like a passing the torch. He did the original one, 1978, so he came in and they just kind of high five each other.
That's gonna be kind of funny. Yeah.
God,
Yeah,
he's
it is.
much smaller as well.
Yeah, they're like really good friends, man. They're like really, really good friends, and they hang out with each other and all that. There they are. Let's see, they got the masks. He's holding his 1978 mask, and Jude is holding his 2018 mask. There they are, man. It's pretty cool, man. They all know each other, man. It's like a very tight family, man. Gordon Green really did a great job with rebooting this with Jamie Lee Curtis and what's his name, John Carpenter. I really like what they're doing, man. It's almost like a Christopher Nolan reboot of Batman. That's how good they did with this Halloween.
Yeah.
Highly recommend the extended edition, man. If you haven't seen it, watch it.
Oh, I watched it in big screen a while back, but I think that was just the original theatrical version of it. So I'll definitely get the extended cut.
Oh, absolutely, man. Get the extended, especially and this movie needs to be watched on a big projector. Don't watch it on like a tablet or cell phone. How dare you? Hey, can I say something, guys? And I know Tony and Steven will agree with me on this, especially Tony. These movies are not meant to be watched on a damn little tiny phone or a tablet. Guys, please stop that. Watch it on a big projector, on a big screen, like a 65-inch or maybe bigger. But if you can, go with 100-inch or 85-inch or 128-inch, man. You want to watch these movies on the big screen. That's where you get that whole, because that's the way it was meant to be seen, to see everything like that, So this is why you pay $900 for a projector. You can tell that guy that's why you bought it,
Yeah. I mean, compared to a normal TVs, like I've got a 58-inch TV over there, HD, 4K, and all that. And to be honest, I don't watch it really much for films and all that. I usually just use that projector now. It's like massive and all that.
Yeah.
On an interview, he did say
TV
that
also takes up a lot of space. Like
interesting that Crazed Assassin says he looks like an Agent 47. What's interesting? He's done a lot of stunt work, this guy, Jimmy. He's done movies with Tom Cruise, with a lot of people. Dude, he was in so many movies playing a stunt double because that's what he was. He was a stuntman before he became, this, figure of Michael Myers, the Shape. They call him the Shape. That's how he's credited as a Shape. That's what they call Michael Myers. It will never says, you see, there's another clue that he's a supernatural karma, that he's not human, because it says Shape. It doesn't say Michael Myers played by, James Jude Courtney. It says Shape played by James Jude Courtney. See, I'm giving you little hints, guys, throwing little puzzles out there for you guys to figure. See, I like to do that. I'm doing the same thing with the Bond, with these little tiny bits and pieces puzzles.
Easter eggs.
They know they're there. They're there, man. They're there. So it's funny you said that, Crazed Assassin, because Jimmy did say on an interview that he was approached to play a 47 agent, but what happened is he was busy with another movie and another franchise as a stunt double, and he couldn't. It was with a contract, so the Sony, whatever, Square Enix, and they couldn't do it. I don't know who it was. Not Square Enix, was the other one, the IC, whatever, Entertainment Interactive, whatever it was. Or 20th Century Fox. I'm sorry, 20th Century Fox had the rights for it. So that's why he couldn't do it. But I think he probably would have made a good hitman. No question about that. So, yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that. But, yeah, movies, guys, you should watch them on the big screen. Like Top Gun. Anybody who watches Top Gun Maverick on a tablet, like, dude, get out of here, man. No, I don't want to talk to you. Like, seriously, if you're going to watch Top Gun Maverick on a freaking lousy 10-inch laptop or 10-inch screen or 6
an iPhone.
Come on. Come on.
Yeah, those are meant for like watching like anime or something, But
yeah, man.
Yeah.
On
don't do
Crunchyroll.
You don't want to watch like a good movie on a
Yeah.
tablet.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, the movies are meant to be big screen. Like when I watch that Bond, No Time to Die, everything looks better on the big screen with that DB5 and that forest scene, dude. It was just better. It's just better experience, you know. And you see, like, a lot of people didn't realize that Safin had a little insurance policy when he said to Madeline, "I have this insurance policy." So when your boyfriend comes in or your dude who comes in, I got something for him. So when I go down, when he kills me, he will go down too. And you know what? The Blofeld told him, the Blofeld told him, she will be the end of you, brother. I was watching it the other day and it says, Blofeld was right. Dude, I already torn you apart. I already damaged you. I already broke you with Vesper and everybody else. With your mother, Judy Dench, M. I've already broken you down. Okay? I'm just waiting to see what you're going to do at the end. Are you going to follow through? And guess what? He didn't disappoint. And guess what? She was the end of him. And now you got all the time in the world. So sadly, but.
But he actually, Blofeld said to him or something when he was doing a visit to him, he said Madeline, and James didn't even know what was going on or what that name was. He said, "I'll give you a name." He said Madeline.
It was always
turns out it's his daughter.
Yeah. Madeline, and it was his daughter. That's what it was, man.
So he knew all along.
Yeah, and once he met her, once he went to the forest over there where where it was, where the movie started. It's funny, where the movie started, the movie kind of ends there. Such a beautiful shot in that forest and that house, and then him making like peeling an apple and says, "Here's an apple." I said, "What kind of that's like as a Bond? I would expect him to be more classy. Like, come on, bro, get some waffles, some shit together, bro, or some pancakes." No, he's like, "Here's an apple. What do you think? It's good for you?" And no, then he comes down. And remember, she says to him, "She's not yours, but I got something to show you." Another kid. All right, we're spoiling too much of this movie. Did you?
We might get in trouble.
Did you see it? I know he's right. Brendan's right. We're spoiling too much of this movie. Did you see it, Steve? Did you see the movie?
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh
yeah.
fuck, man! You saw it?
Yeah, I saw it.
So you know what we're talking about.
Yeah, it's a good film. It's a good film, but the ending sucked.
Yeah. But for everybody out there, we apologize, man, because the last thing we want to do is to fuck it up. Because it's a really a good movie. It's just the ending sucks, but there's a lot of cool stuff in that movie, But I agree with Tony. It was a little bit too long, It stretched too much.
3 hours.
3 hours, dude.
Man, that's long.
Yeah, and then Felix was well, you cannot talk about Felix. What can I see? You cannot talk about anything. It's just fucking got to leave it alone.
Actually, I can't wait until the extended cut of The Matrix 4 comes out. Fuck, that'll probably be like about 4 hours.
I can't believe, Tony, that you think by now a lot of people would have seen the movie, right? After 3 months, right?
Yeah,
they would have. But Matrix was a joke. That was just a comedy.
If you haven't seen it yet, then then you might as well already heard
Living in a hole.
Yeah.
I didn't like that movie. That was so bad.
Yeah, but hold on a second. There was
the ending, dude.
Yeah, I think. Hold on. What's his name? I think Daniel Craig has opened up about something. Dude, I just saw it recently. And you guys not gonna like what he had to say. But unfortunately, I'll tell you. Daniel Craig's about open up about. About his let me see. Hold on. There was oh, there it is. There it is. Oh boy. I guess I'm gonna have to do this. So, guys, listen. Before we do this, and I have to give a fair warning, because if you haven't listened, if you haven't seen the movie, it's a beautiful movie. It's shot beautifully, but we're gonna now talk about some major spoilers here. What I'm gonna read to you and what Daniel Craig says. What Daniel Craig says, guys, please leave. Because this will fuck up your entire. It will fuck it up. I mean, and it's a better experience.
Spoilers warning.
Spoilers warning, guys. Spoilers, because it's better going into a movie not knowing anything. It's a better experience. Okay. So, and the last thing I want to do is to fuck it up for you guys, and you go, So, I'll give you guys about like 60 seconds and get your stuff together and just leave and
pack your bags. Pack your
Oh,
bags.
pack
God,
your
get out of
bags.
here.
Get out of here. But at least I'm giving people a warning, right? So it's not like not like they know that I gave the warning, so they know that hey, what I'm about to tell you, what I'm about to read, major freaking spoilers. So be prepared. I think we're about past 30 seconds. We got 30 more to go. Marco joined. Oh, Marco, hold on.
Yeah.
Did he see the movie?
What
Hey,
movie?
Marco. There's Marco.
Did you see
Welcome back.
No Time to Die, Marco?
Oh, not yet.
Oh God.
Dude, we can't play it. We can't talk about it, Dan.
Uh-oh.
We
can't
spoil
do
it.
No, I'm not gonna do it. We'll do it for our next episode, maybe tomorrow, episode 5. Because
Do you like Spider-Man?
no, this is the
Don't spoil that. I didn't see that yet.
Yeah, I mean, neither aren't seen
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Spider-Man
spoil
yet.
it. I
I'll be watching that
saw it
soon.
the day it came
I
out.
haven't seen that one. Yeah.
You know what? We can do it tomorrow, man. We can talk about this tomorrow on the episode 5, Tony.
Definitely.
Because I'm gonna send you a link right here for you, Tony, to check it out, and I want you to see what Daniel Craig said, what the Barbara Broccoli said, and because it's gonna be really interesting
What about this?
about what he said about this whole thing.
I didn't see that either.
Oh
No.
man,
You
and
hate
we'll,
it, man?
and we'll talk about it tomorrow because there's so much to dive into about what Daniel says and what Barbara said, and it'll be interesting to dive into this about the whole shocking ending. So I'll leave the link right here for you guys to check it out on the YouTube.
I'm gonna
and,
go read it.
Actually, if you add me on Twitter, because I don't think you've had me on Twitter, because I can't send you an instant message or private messages on that.
Okay.
It's on the same name, Anthony Kenneth Bishop, and all of that.
Anthony, okay, I'll find you. Yeah,
and then what I'll do, I'll send you my email and stuff and all of that.
Cool. I can do that right now, actually. As a matter of fact, I can go.
Cool,
Are you guys gonna say Morbius?
Oh, Morbius. Oh, do you know what? I like all Marvel films, so I'll probably go and see
It
it.
got delayed.
Delayed, is it?
It got delayed to April 1st.
Jesus.
And I was excited. To go see it. I'm like, man.
Actually, 3 days after my mum's funeral, I went to go and see the new James Bond film. 3 days afterwards and all that. It was pretty good. Pretty good, because it got me away a little bit from all the shit that happened and all that.
Are they gonna make more Bond movies?
They will. They will.
They will.
Yeah,
So-
they will.
Because I heard
but
this is Daniel
not
Craig's
the
last
same
movie,
guy.
yeah.
Not the same guy.
Probably be James Bond 26,
It's gonna
27,
be like
probably up
it's
to
gonna
30.
be like a girl. It might be like a girl.
Yeah, Jamie Bond.
I know Jenny Bond.
Mm.
So
Oh, Jenny Bond. Actually, wasn't that the one who was from the original James Bond? I think her name was Jenny Bond, her real name.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
does
The one who played
James
Money
Bond,
Penny.
have a sister or
I
something?
think so.
Yeah.
Well, she might be. She might be the next one.
Here we go. I got you, Anthony.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Got you. So I'm gonna follow you. I'm
That's,
gonna
that's
send
only
you.
unless they make a sequel to what happened, in the last
That's
James
cool,
Bond
man.
movie.
I
I'm
just
gonna
read
send
that
you-
parts. Oh,
They,
that
they can also make a
bullshit.
James Bond movie from before it when he was still alive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you like the Sean Connery movies?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're good. I mean, he was
Yeah.
more of like a rough diamond Sean Connery's the James Bond, because he was more like about beating women up, giving them a little slap and all that shit.
Which I love that shit, man. I love that, man.
You can't do
Let-
that now in this time
Yeah,
age.
Letting
That guy-
women
yeah,
know
that
who's
guy
in
was the
charge.
guy.
Letting them know who's in charge. We're the alpha males, damn it. Your
What about
job is to
Timothy
cook.
Dalton?
Your job is to cook and
he was
provide
smacking
for
them
us.
around. He was smacking them around.
I love
You like
that
the
shit,
Timothy
bro.
Dalton ones?
Hey, look at this, man. I got my cereal though to piss off my my haters, bro. There we go. Mm, 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 mm. This is how we roll, guys.
What is this, like a food break or something?
Yeah, man. That's what we do, bro. We eat.
There we go. I just sent you my email. This is like sort of my private one I use and all that.
Thank you, Tony. Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's my business one as well. And they said, well, you don't work and stuff. No, it will be my business one, what I'm using for and all that.
Here you go. I'm gonna give you mine too as well, so you can
Yeah, that's
send
cool,
me
man.
stuff.
So what recent games you guys play?
It's a good question. I've been playing a lot of flight simulator lately, man. Especially with the F-16.
Are there any new games out?
That
I've been watching your videos.
freaking
You've been
Call of
playing
Duty
that
I
on
don't think
game.
there are any
airplane.
new games out.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Flight Simulator. Yeah, I've been watching your videos. That one.
Yeah, man, dude. I've been so like fascinated by the F-16 and the F-22. I'm waiting for the F-35. But I also honestly been playing off and on a little bit of Forza Horizon here and there. You know what it is, man? It is so hard for me, guys, to find the time. You know, between these podcasts, between my other two jobs and stuff that I do, and then, you know, trying to get some sleep, you know, because apparently I'm not a human, but I do try to pretend that I'm a human, that I'm sleeping. This is just some fake food and just pretending it's not real. But between that and everything else, man, and then doing this, you know, trying to find the time, it's trying to fit that schedule to play these videos because there's so many video games.
You've been playing a lot of Far Cry also.
Yeah, Far Cry. I've been playing a Far Cry.
That game's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, Far Cry's
interesting.
good.
Yeah, but here's the thing
It's
about
fun to
that
watch.
game.
It's fun to watch that
Yeah.
game.
The game, it's fun. I like it. I like those stories. I like the whole family thing and all of that. But you know that the ending's gonna be, you know, you're gonna defeat the warlord and that's it. Run off to the sunset. Yeah.
Can't
Because
play FIFA no more, right?
yeah,
Unless you end up getting killed at the end, that might be a little bit of a twist.
yeah. I like those kind of twist games where you like you don't know, you have to make a choice. Like Detroit Become Human. I like that, man. Same thing with what you call it, the Heavy Rain. I like that. What Fahrenheit did in Heavy Rain. You know, Quantic Dreams. I think they're working on something for Unreal Engine 5. They're working on something, so that's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Tony's game is going to be awesome.
Which one?
Tony's game.
Yeah, it's not like a
Oh,
building game.
yeah.
I will be to probably do a game in the future, but at the moment it's like making a movie at the moment, but within Unreal Engine.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to do something like my goal for this year is to lose at least 4 stone, so I can get myself into a Batman suit. I'm gonna do like a Batman movie, my own version on that.
Oh, that's
You guys
fun.
gonna watch
Yeah,
the
that's
Batman?
cool.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna become Batman. On
The
Engine
Robert
Ghost.
Pattinson?
Oh, so are you like you're just like prepping right now?
Yeah. Probably at the
It's
moment.
like-
McDonald's ain't doing any fucking good though. I gotta get off that shit.
I know what that means.
Yeah, but I've been doing go
So
back on shape.
you're into like that kind of like cosplay stuff? or
Yeah, I
something?
do a lot of cosplayers over on my YouTube channel from time to
Okay.
time. I can't fit in the costume at the moment. It's pretty ridiculous. But some way back on.
Here's a good question. Maybe I think Steve, you can
No, that's
answer
cool,
this.
man. That's cool.
Somebody asked on the Instagram, and you were talking about this, and this guy even mentioned it because he saw the podcast yesterday. This guy's going through like some kind of a hard breakup relationship, and he's asking how many chances should you give somebody? I don't know if you can answer that, Steve. I don't know. Like,
I know that answer really well.
Depends, man. It depends.
yeah, I think it's true. I mean, depends on that person, right? How is she? And
Depends on the person, depends on the situation. You
yeah,
know, how hard of a thing happened, you know.
yeah,
Sometimes you can't forgive someone for something they did, you know.
yeah,
Or like intentionally, they maybe did something intentionally against you, you know.
yeah,
Kind of hard to forgive someone like that, you know.
yeah.
Oh.
So I think
I
the
don't
best
know. It
way,
just depends. It
yeah,
depends.
we can't really answer it because it depends on situation, like Steve says. Like, did you give her already a second chance, or is this like a third chance you're giving her? Like, how is she? What situation is? What she did to you? How badly did she did something, and how many lies is she still lying? So it depends, right? Because we don't know, who the person is that you're dating, and kind of hard, to put the mindset on that. But I guess if you give somebody three chances, to me, that's where it ends.
One.
There
Three
you
strikes.
go.
Three
Or
strikes.
maybe it's
Three
because
strikes, you're out, bro.
I don't know. It
She-
could be like you got like a micro penis and all that. Maybe that shit's good for 'em.
If
Well,
she
I
hit,
can listen,
Yeah.
man. I can understand that.
That
if
might
she
be the problem.
hates
That
your
might be the
family,
problem.
Yeah.
she hates your family, hits you, cheats on you, uh, sleeps with your cousin or family member,
Yeah,
or
forget about it.
your
Oh,
best
yeah,
forget
friend,
about it.
cheats on your best friend. That's it. Gone.
dude. With that, she's gone, man. If somebody did that to me, I'll change my phone numbers, everything. You'll never get shit, man. Never
Dude,
get
I'd move to another house, man.
fuck yeah, dude.
I'd fucking-
I'll move to
just
Alaska, bro. But some chicks,
Yeah.
And
Yeah, you don't want like a stalker, you know.
this guy got to be careful, man. I mean, he's asking these questions, but what if she turns to be like that chick from Fatal Attraction in Michael Douglas movie?
no.
Tries to kill him.
You don't want that either, bro. You got to be
No.
careful, man. Listen, just because somebody,
Women are dangerous, man.
yeah, you got to be careful, man. Some of them are cold, man. They got that cold heart, and I know, forget the looks for a moment, she looks so, yeah, the looks can be deceiving, the acting, especially the acting, can be really deceiving. So you got to be careful, man. This is why you got to know what's inside here. Like I talked about this yesterday, and I guess I'm trying to help this kid. Probably going to college or something, and he's asking a question on Instagram. I have people follow me on Instagram. I don't know why. I barely go there, but sometimes I see the notification. I don't know how to turn it off. And I talked about this yesterday. I knew people that never changed, even to this day. They'll probably take it to the grave and they'll never change. There are some people that you should be able to determine, all right, this person will never change. This person's going to be like this forever. This person will take this shit to the grave. So why should I tag along with this motherfucker or this person? Excuse my language.
Bro,
Why should I?
think
Yeah.
Trump's ever gonna turn into like an angel? Hell no, dude.
Fuck no.
No.
Fuck no.
Like, he's gonna stay the same, forever, bro.
Well,
too
everyone
late.
can change. It depends if they can dig down deep inside themselves.
That's true, but some of them they can't.
Trump,
That's
dude,
the
like a
problem.
guy like Trump, he's never gonna change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some people they can't, man. It's just because that you can't simply you can't.
I mean, I
they're all-
wish they could. I
you
wish
know,
they could.
this is honestly, I'm speaking from my experience. Now, of course, I'm pretty sure there are people out there who have changed their life. There's stories about that. I'm pretty sure. We gotta be fair. I don't want to paint a negative picture about women. Sure, there's good women out there. There's women out there who have changed their lives. And they're good-hearted women out there. They exist, but you got to be careful, man. This is a different time. We're living in different, century, different time, and you just have to be careful, man. Because if you're not careful, they will rip you apart like nothing.
Oh yeah.
So you just got to be careful, dude. You
Yeah.
know,
If a girl gets gets you angry, you gotta be careful what you like say to her.
Holt says, "I hope you achieve a 4 stone weight loss." Of course.
What
Oh,
is
yes, thank you.
what is 4 stones?
4
Four
stones,
sto-
that's basically £14 to each stone.
There you go. Oh.
Yeah.
Shit, I want that.
I've lost, when I did my first weight, I lost about £110 when I did my full thing, but it's all
Oh,
about
shit.
discipline at the end
No.
of the day.
I'm 215 right
That's
now.
cool, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just have to be. But when you measure your weight, you got to look at your waist, your shoulders, your height, how you built in your
Just like
muscles too.
eating more
Yeah.
healthy,
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Brock Lesnar is
Mm.
235 pounds, right? But he's a lot of muscle.
Mm.
That's where the pounds are and the
Dude,
weight is.
some people just they go vegan,
Yeah.
Or,
Well,
okay,
Yeah,
you
and it
don't have to
helps.
go to that extreme, you don't have to go to that extreme, but
That's actually
you
bad for your
you
health
can
now.
eat like more healthy stuff
Well, I don't know
in your
if it's
life.
really bad for your health, man. There's and I know Tony's a vegan, but
Yeah.
in his defense,
Right?
it works for some people, man.
Oh, you are vegan.
Yeah, I'm vegan myself.
Oh, okay.
You know,
Yeah.
my
All right.
cousin ate meat all his life. He turned vegan. He went straight to the hospital. Almost
yeah.
died.
It
Well,
all
yeah, but
depends though on what you eat and stuff, and obviously
Oh
you've got to
yeah.
get your vitamin B12 in, and you can get it from vegan steaks now. You can have like about like
Yeah,
14
dude. They make
vegan
like
steaks.
the vegan burgers and stuff.
Yeah. Vegan burgers got a
Yeah.
vitamin B12 in
they're
it,
pretty
and
good,
It's
man. I
like the
had them.
same like steak that's got like the same protein and stuff.
yeah. I mean, plant protein I would say is a lot better than meat protein and stuff because you get so many
Oh yeah.
viruses and diseases in animals.
Oh yeah,
I'm thinking
true.
about doing it. What about chicken? I can't have chicken, right?
Well, you can
No, you
chicken
can't have
them.
chicken.
Yeah.
It's all basically no meats at all. So you can get vegan chicken and vegan chicken strips.
Ooh.
I've got a pack
Vegan
loads of them
chicken.
up in the fridge at the moment.
How does that
Ah.
work? Like the vegan chicken? I mean,
Uh, it's supposed to taste like chicken, but they call it. I think it's called no vegan chicken, but they got one
oh,
no on it or plant
oh,
I
based
okay.
want to. I want to
chicken.
try it so bad.
But it's not a real
Yeah,
chicken,
I
right?
wanna
No. It's
try
like
that.
chicken style. It's just in the style of a
It's
chicken.
like a fake chicken, pretending to be a chicken, but it's not a
Mm.
chicken. I got you.
Yeah,
I
but it's
got you. I
not
got you. I
meat,
got you.
so
Yeah.
it's good for
I
you.
mean, look, we're all different. I talked about this yesterday.
Yeah.
We all have our own preferences of
Mm.
what we like, what we don't like, and that's okay, dude. I think who am I to tell people this is bad for you? Just because you had a bad experience doesn't mean other person will have a bad experience. But that's why not everything is for everybody. We
Yeah.
all have our own, what we're allergic to, what we're not allergic to, and you go for what is good for you. And what's good for me will not be good for everybody. What I drink, you will not drink. What I eat, maybe you will not eat. But
Yeah, some
yeah,
people they like to drink beer, and other like
yeah,
some other people they don't like to drink beer,
yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah.
don't touch alcohol. I'm what you call straight edge. I'm a bit like CM Punk. I don't do anything.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
did you drink like before and stuff, or
Oh no, never touched it. And
you
I'm
never tried
34.
beer or something?
No, I mean I mean, my dad used to give me back in the days like little drops of rum and all that as a
No.
child and stuff, but not as like up to
But
this
never
point now.
you never tried beer before or something?
No. I mean, I've tried what's it called the non-alcoholic beers and stuff.
Oh, okay.
With no alcohol in it, and that does fine
Okay.
for me because I don't want to
Yeah.
wake up the next morning with a hangover or forget what I did the day before.
Yeah.
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 I mean,
Well, I couldn't say the same. Like when I was younger, like I used to like get drunk and party and like yeah, it was like a crazy time.
we
But
all did it to a certain extent.
now
Some of
now
us,
I'm like I barely drink alcohol.
that's good, man.
Um,
It's really not good for you, man. Alcohol will fuck up your liver. And listen, man, you got one life to live. We talked about this yesterday too.
Mm.
You're not gonna live forever. I mean, you only got one shot at this.
Mm.
That's all. That's all I know for now. I don't know what happens after we die. Okay, but I'll tell you what I do know. Only got one shot. That's what I know. There's no checkpoints for you to come back. Oh, let's try this again. Nope. So take care of your liver, man. Take care of your health. Take care of yourself, because it doesn't mean you can't drink. It doesn't mean you can't celebrate. It doesn't mean you can't have a blunt once in a while. It just means do it responsibly. Be balanced.
Yeah,
And that's it,
don't
man.
get drunk and start like driving.
Yeah.
Like,
Any habit, any addiction is bad. It's not just alcohol. It's not just drugs and tobacco and all this other shit. Any addiction, whether it's gambling or whether it's you watching porn 24/7 or whether it's doing this or doing that, whatever the fuck it is,
or watching Twitch.
or Twitch, or being a simp sitting in front of a fucking camera all day long, simping your money, and you fucking go to work and come back just so you can fucking simp to somebody that doesn't give a fuck about you, probably wouldn't want to even look at you
That's
in
that's
real
an
life.
addiction, bro. That's an
So
addiction.
any addiction, poker, gambling, all of these addictions are bad for you, man. It's really not going to do you any favors. That's what we mean by addiction. That's why you got to be careful. Even video gaming can be a bad
Wow,
addiction.
yeah.
Joe Rogan. Well, maybe I'll agree with him on that one thing. Okay, even though I don't like how he talked about unfuckable white people in a Bigfoot country. But anyway, I'll agree with him that he refused to play Quake because he feels that he won't be able to do his other errands that he's doing. Spending time with his family, doing the UFC, doing the podcast, because the Quake will just bring that addiction that he used to have. Flight Simulator almost did it for me, man. I was like, fuck this.
Dude,
I don't care
that's-
about
This one is a
TF-35.
time-consuming game, bro. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Yeah,
And
he almost he
Like,
got
you know,
And New
like
World, forget
hours,
it.
dude. You
I
play
will
like
not touch-
hours.
I will not touch the New World. That Amazon New World, I'm not fucking touching the New World.
I bought it.
Oh man, dude. I can't touch that shit, man. Did we see the news with Twisted Metal being confirmed? First look at the PlayStation VR 2 sense. Yeah, I saw that whole.
That's
No,
gonna
I
be cool,
didn't.
man.
Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see how's it gonna be. Hopefully it's good.
Sense controller. Ooh, nice.
I'm going to buy it, and I'm going to be bankrupt.
Oh shit! Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Don't do it, man.
Actually,
Don't do it.
Twisted Metal, is that
It
the
should
one
be-
to
it
do with
should be
Twisted
alright.
Metal Black?
Yeah, that's the one that Jaffe didn't like. The one that the sequel, right?
Didn't he do the damn game too?
I think he did the first one, but the second one he hated with passion.
Watch Vin Diesel do like a Twisted Metal or something.
Oh god,
Uh,
I live my
Alfred-
life quarter of a mile. The all deep voice. I live my life quarter of a mile.
I'm gonna get tomatoes.
Actually, how do
I'm all about
how do you
family.
share screens on there?
I'm looking for it now.
I don't know, man. Vin
Vin
Diesel, man. It's just he did that whole thing called "I'm Live" in the fucking podcast. Hey guys, I'm live. I'm live. Like he said, like like he had a fucking seizure, like 30 fucking times.
Mm.
I'm live.
Is that now? Oh fuck!
Right, has that come up?
What's that?
Oh, it's real.
What are you showing me?
No, right.
No.
So I'm just trying to share something. My desktop screen for you.
Oh,
and
okay.
your-
Hold on.
Yeah.
Here we go. Go ahead.
Okay, all right. So this is what I'm working on at the moment.
Cool.
So does that come up?
Ooh,
Dude, that looks good, man.
Right. So I've got like loads of trees.
What
and
game is
This is
that?
in real time. You can see
Mhm.
the trees just moving around, and
Nice.
if you look at the shadows on the floor, where is it? You can see the shadows are actually moving with the trees.
Wow, this is Unreal Engine 5, right?
Yeah. So this is Unreal Engine 5, but if you look at the shadows really closely, look at that. Just it's in real time. So basically, no encoding or anything. So what I've done is I got my iPad out and basically used my iPad to scan this entire tunnel which actually is by Sainsbury's, my local supermarket. And I went through the actual tunnel itself with the iPad Pro, and basically 3D scanned it.
Wow. That's pretty awesome, dude. So you're basically showing us the exact replica of that tunnel.
Yeah, it's all in real
dude.
time as well. This,
Wow,
so
dude. Wow.
it's
That's
pretty cool.
man.
Yeah, that's
And even
awesome,
the
man.
lights, when you come out of it, you can see the clouds are actually moving as well.
Unreal Engine 5 is amazing, dude. You know,
Yeah.
what's possible with this thing. That's awesome, dude. Keep working on it.
Oh,
Can't
I
do
want
it,
to.
man.
I want to test it.
Oh, we all test it
Oh,
for
there
sure,
we-
man. We're all gonna
That's
test it,
with the
man.
Unreal. You're using like Unreal.
Yeah, it's all in real time. I'm going to be
awesome.
putting myself in it, walking through the tunnel itself and all that in real time. But I've got a bit of working on there because I'm still trying to figure out the entire schematics of the whole system.
Yeah, I'm gonna make if I ever get into that whole Unreal Engine thing, I'm gonna work on 2 games. One, it's gonna be Sasquatch game, and then Steven Seagal game.
He's gonna beat the crap out of you.
Yeah, Steven Seagal.
They need to make a Steven
No, it'd be
Seagal
like
game.
Steven Seagal versus Sasquatch. Or some shit.
Yeah, and you whip out your massive sword and all that, and you're a sniper rifle.
They need to bring him in like Mortal Kombat or something.
Yeah, I know.
And then you're just sitting there with the gun and all that. It looks like a penis and all that.
I know. Like a dildo, like a rubber dildo. Yeah, man. No, dude, there's so much. See, the community makes better games now than like these overpaid developers, these big budget developers, man. And I think that's where the tables might turn, guys. Like these big hotshot developers and studios might actually start losing momentum, and more and more.
There are people that put a lot of time in games, man.
Yeah.
And they got the skills, you know. They have the skills, and you know, they can make that stuff, man.
Absolutely, 100%, man. Yeah. But so that's
it's like the one guy who that made the game for I think it was like PS5 or something.
Mm-hmm.
And what was it like? He made the game like by himself or something.
Oh yeah, I know. There's a guy who made the game
with
called,
with like the gun and the sword or something like that.
Oh, the Bright Memory.
Yeah, Bright Memory. Yeah,
dude, that thing looks amazing, man. It's its own GeForce Now. You can play it. Bright Memory Infinite. That thing looks so good. The guy from Japan, Japanese dude, he made it, man.
Yeah.
And one guy made it. That tells you if the guy like that from Japan can make the game so good. Versus,
did you see the Unreal Engine 5 Skyrim?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw also the. Well, I did a live stream on that. Remember last week or so, where I was.
You didn't get. I didn't know you. You should have got Can on that. Oh.
No, man. I think it was it was a free use,
right?
free for all. Yeah. It was it's like a free use. What was it called? That a free use, right? Or fair use.
Yeah, free use. Yeah,
fair use. So Unreal Engine put it there for that reason, to show you the technical demo. Like, what are they gonna Oh, they want you to actually showcase like what this technical demo can do. You know, it's not like they're it's free. I mean, Tony's making it right now, so they want you to use it and work on it. And then once more and more people jump on it, then they're gonna start charging. Okay, now you want some more extra shit. You want to make it VR. You want to go photorealistic shit. Now jump in some more money here. Yeah.
Oh no! When the new one comes out, the full version, it's going to be absolutely free. I think they said.
Nice.
But obviously, if you want assets, you're going to have to pay for them for the assets. So obviously, add-ons if you want some extra trees and all that. But my goal actually would be to actually make a Highlander game based off the TV movie.
That's a great movie. I like that movie. Now, where they can where they can get this? They can go to Unreal.com where sign up with Epic Games, right? And do
Epic Games. You could download it in there and stuff on the store.
Perfect.
Test out.
Yeah, so there you go, guys. Go to Epic Store and start working it. But you're gonna need a semi-decent, powerful computer, right?
I mean, to be honest, I've been using my iMac 2020 and all that on it, with 40 gigs of RAM in it, and it seems to be working flawlessly. Obviously, I'd say probably mid-range. You could probably run it on a 1650 Ti.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Mine
man.
is not. Mine's no.
So, like with an Alienware, you should be all right. Like if you got like a R417 or something, it should be okay.
Oh.
Yeah, cool, man. That's pretty cool. Well, gentlemen, on that note, here we are. We hit 4 hours and 5 minutes. We did it again. Episode 4. I mean, episode 1 was like crazy. That was New Year's Day. That was like 8 hours. Yesterday was what? I think how many hours we did so far? Close to like 24 or something.
8 hours. What? 6-7 hours. The second one.
Yeah. So 8, 16, close to 24 hours, man.
But if you think about it, collectively though, like all of us together, probably say we've put about 150 hours in it, give or take.
Oh yeah, collectively, like just last week, man. It was like, but just counting these podcasts from the day 1, 2020, and it's good that we started day 1 on the New Year's Day, 2022, because it's gonna follow 365. Yeah. So New Year's gonna be 364. Right, 364 days, and then New Year's Day 365 days, or so no, 365 days. I'm sorry. So New Year's Eve is gonna be our episode 365, right?
Yeah,
that's gonna be fucking crazy. We're gonna put Joe Rogan to shame, bro. We're gonna put
don't worry, Joe Rogan. We're coming after you.
We're coming after you, Joe.
Yeah, watch us like get on the news. Or
Watch
something.
out, bro. Watch out.
We're coming to get you, Joe.
Bro. Slowly but surely, we're working. It's like that guy Seth, from the No Time to Die. Slowly but surely, here we go. Coming for you, brother. That's it.
Yeah.
What was his first name? What was Safan's first name?
Lucifer.
I'm sure Joe Rogan started from somewhere.
Well, Joe Rogan started from Brian Redban. Ice House. He started the whole thing.
Was that like his first interview or something?
Yeah, he started from his home in a garage, and then from garage went to a living room. And then from a living room went to the Ice House, where they used to have the club Ice House. Where the comedy club in L.A. And then they were doing it for a long time, and then finally he built a studio in somewhere in Burbank, California. And then he moved from California, moved to Austin, Texas, and now he's got a studio there. House is like 25 mil, studio is like 10 mil. It's like fucking.
So he's just doing it from his house.
Dude, his studio, it's like LA Fitness. You go, the people told me, like when you go in there, it's like a fucking LA Fitness. You got everything. You got a lounge area. You can chill out there, use the arcade machines, play some pool. Look at the werewolf, American Werewolf, and replica. Play with the swords, and you can use the kettlebells.
In a mansion or something.
Dude, he lives like a fucking Hugh Hefner, bro. Fucking better than so. He's a high roller, man. He's got all that millions of dollars. How much he made? 100 million?
More.
Spotify, 100 something.
More.
I mean, he's doing good for himself. Let's just say that.
He's doing pretty good, actually. He's not poor. Okay, he's not a middle class. He's not Jeff Bezos, but
he was like, didn't he like do more like comedy or something?
Even bad
stand-up comedy or something.
You got to remember, he's got money coming from UFC, On It, which he owns the On It, the comedy shows with Netflix and other places that he's doing, all these tours. He's touring a lot, and then of course he's got the Spotify deal. So yeah, don't worry, he's doing fine, more than fine, comfortably fine. Okay. Don't feel sorry for him.
He's doing a lot better than we doing.
I'm not gonna shed any fucking tear for Joe Rogan. He's fucking living large. Fuck that guy, man. We're coming after you, Joe. We wanna shut you down, bro.
We're coming to get you, Barbara.
I'll put this on Spotify if you want.
We'll take your podcast.
Oh, definitely.
Rip it apart, man.
Hey, Mr. 4K, give me the auto. I'll put this on 4K. I'll put this on Spotify.
I will actually. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow morning, I'll update it for you guys when I wake up, for sure. I'll give you the audio.
Yeah, if you could send us episodes 2 and 3
1,
and
2, 3,
All of
Yeah,
them.
no, I've got the
4.
first 2 episodes on there. I need 3 and 4 and all that. For the
I don't
audio.
have them.
That'd be
Yeah, I'll
cool.
put them out there for you guys, definitely.
That'd be
All right,
cool.
so I'm gonna do that for you tomorrow. As soon as I wake up, I'll put it up. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, episode 5. We'll
Alright.
talk about No
Yeah,
Time
guys.
to Die. We'll talk about that. We'll get more deep into it about what Daniel Craig says, and so it'll be interesting. Yeah, it'll be more of a Bond time tomorrow. Be a Bond Wednesday. I don't know.
James
Bond
Bond
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Double O's drink free. It'll be like a Wednesday. It's Double O's drink free.
Cool, man.
Actually,
Alright,
heck,
guys.
I'm going to probably go and watch it now
Alright,
again
guys.
because it's a
I know.
fantastic movie.
It is.
Alright, Geek.
Take
Alright,
care.
bye,
Anyway,
guys.
Stay
Thank you,
safe.
guys.
Hey, Steve.
Thank you,
Alright.
Steve. Thank you, Holt. Thank you, GC, for showing us all those photos. Thank you, Steven and Tony, and of course my sidekick, Brendan. Always a
Yeah.
pleasure, guys. Till the next time. Adios.
So episode
Bye,
5,
fuckers.
you all stay safe.
All
I
right.
will. You too. Take
You
care.
guys.
I'll be back.
I'll be back too. And I'll be back with my ding dong. Yeah. And my 2 nuts. Yeah. All right. I'm out. Later. Screw
Yeah,
you,
man.
Steven Seagal. I'm gonna laugh in your face, Steven Seagal. All right, guys. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, you too, man.
Bye bye.
I'll be back.
I'll be